I was gonna say it's unbelievable that we actually got Marvel Rivals as the first choice there, because like I said, I'm probably gonna play it anyway, and I was even doing I'm doing Marvel Snap just as a precursor to play that, right? So when I have a little more time, I'd like to do the first episode of that, and I'll do a permadeath multiplayer gauntlet with it where I play as each hero until I lose a game, and then when they're all gone, the series is over. So then when I lose, I can't play as them again, period. So I always do that, like with games like Overwatch, Paladins, whatever, where I do even my first time playing it. Like I did that when Overwatch 2 came out, which felt more like Overwatch 1.5 anyway. But the point is, I went through every single hero until I lose a game, and then as soon as I lose, I can't play as them anymore. I have to move on to the next one. So it makes it either you go on these epic win streaks, or you have to just get a good amount of variety because you're losing constantly. Which that's the only reason why I would lose if I want there to be good variety. So I'm going to use this as sort of a segue into that. Let me see if it'll game capture or whatever. So I'm playing Marvel Snap for the first time since the early access, right? It was like February, maybe March, somewhere like that in 2023. I don't think it was officially out until later that year. So I played it once and once only. I didn't like it at all because of the 6-move rule, right? Like my title was a card game addict with hypnosis fetish tries Marvel Snap, but 6 turns isn't enough to climax, and this is the whole joke with that. I'm always a psychology buff, so I make fun of things like that, but basically the point is that, yeah, when I snap my fingers, you'll like this game, but it still sucks. Like, that's basically me saying it, role-playing as Spider-Man. But yeah, so I'll use this art even for, I guess, Marvel Rivals, because I don't really have, I don't make arts very often, and I thought I would make one for this just because I thought I might play it more often, right? Ben Brode I do like, and I was kind of disappointed by it. But that's such a bad design decision, which hopefully they've changed, that every game has to end in a fixed number of moves, period, right? That's bad in and of itself, regardless even what the number of moves is, right? For it to end in 10 moves guaranteed, or 5 moves, or 20 moves, or whatever, to make it fixed is kind of no fun. And also the fact that it's so short, like only 6 moves. So what you're doing is you're creating a format that's kind of like, that's how Yu-Gi-Oh can sometimes be today, that synchro summoning and stuff, the game could be effectively over by turn 6, or if you play like an aggro deck in a Hearthstone or some other game, it could be over by like turn 6, but it would still happen organically. It's not guaranteed. It could go on for 50 turns, or it could go on for 2 turns, right? Whatever. So at least allow that dynamic quality. To force it to end in 6 turns every time is very underwhelming, very anticlimactic, no matter what style of play you're even going for, right? 6 turns is way too short, way too quick, and the fact that it's guaranteed and forced. It's okay if the games are meant to be fast-paced, so like on average, a game might end in 10 turns or less. That's fine. But that would just mean that's the state of the meta and the game at the time. It doesn't mean it's forcing you to do that. So it'd be interesting to see if they actually change that. But based on that one flaw, I definitely did not like the game, and I was kind of making fun of it and very disappointed, so I really didn't like it, even though I like Ben Brode. Obviously, his impact in Hearthstone was pretty good. So yeah, I played it for 3 hours. That was the first session that we had done, and let me try to see if we're gonna game capture this. Yeah, I haven't even opened it since then. I might have actually played it. Oh shit, I kind of want to show this though. I don't remember all this fancy animation and stuff. I might have played it briefly as part of a permadeath mobile game gauntlet, and the reason why is because it just shows up as Snap, and we got our fancy little they finally added a cursor of their own, but mine's better. It's like the Infinity Gauntlet thing that I was using the first time, because it's always a pet peeve of mine too. Every game should have its own custom cursor, and often they don't, especially card games where you have minimal input with just the mouse all the time. But yeah, I definitely don't remember this. And the point is that, all right, so it is working with the game capture there. The only point is that you're able to consider, I don't know if it's going to make me go through the tutorial again. It should probably save my progress. I don't really, that's just an update. Please sign in again. Well, why do I have to do that? What do you mean, dude? Or wait, it didn't even let me sign in that. Unable to communicate. A great way to start. Oh, this is a little questionable of an image here. You know what also kind of bothers me with these games is, it might spoil something about the universe because I don't know all these heroes and everything. So if I do decide to watch some of the modern movies with how messy they get with all their multiverse kind of nonsense. So is it showing that it's actually saved my progress? I guess it must have. Right, so I don't remember what I was doing. I didn't like sort of the upgrade system either with the... It's one of those things where it's constantly bombarding you with all these random things. right? Like the pop-ups and everything. Let me look at my collection. I guess this must be, right, what I had done there. So not a very bad collection considering you've only played it once for 3 hours. You got a couple cool high cost cards. Again, it's a game that had potential, but it was weird. Why is this like cut off? See how like that one at the top for this chick is getting cut off? It's like only hers too. That's so weird. Kitty Pride. Like I don't even know who some of these people are. So I'll be afraid of that in Marvel Rivals too. Like, oh, I don't want it to spoil stuff about, even like with some of the Dragon Ball games, like, oh, I don't want to play something that might spoil stuff about Super because I haven't seen it. So in case I do decide to, literally afraid of spoilers in like a fighting action sort of universe. We can just play a bunch of random games, I guess, here. I'm not going to set any sort of permadeath criteria, or maybe I should do it like every hero has. Like, I forget how that works. Like, who is my main hero as far as the deck, not any of these. Like, does this avatar mean? I completely forget how it works. Does that avatar mean that it's actually who I'm playing as, or how? I don't get how this works. Autofill deck. I really don't get it. I guess you're just always the same person, and that's just a generic avatar, whatever, to represent you as the player, but not so much like there's no hero power or anything like that. I'm sure it's still pretty active and everything, although who would be playing this when everybody would be playing Rivals, but they're two totally different kind of games. And I tried the DC Universe one too, and that was kind of on the web. And that was sort of a little underwhelming. I was like half asleep when playing that. Joaquin Phoenix plays this game. I didn't know that. Who flips first? You can tell, but yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be. I assume they would have embraced that six move rule, right? That. Let's just do it. Right, that's a terrible idea. There should at least be another game mode that doesn't force you to do that. I just can't believe what a boneheaded design decision that is. Hey Skate, how's it going? Okay, let's see what I can do here. This guy, I really like these kind of cards because +1 energy this turn will be revealed next turn, will be revealed in 2 turns, fine. I like these just kind of low cost, high value cards, even if they come at some expense. You can do like emojis from the card itself. Turns into a new location on turn 4. I do like these location interactions sometimes. Like what I sometimes would do is I would just give up on one lane, like let him have that one from the beginning, and I'll just worry about the other 2. Ongoing -4 power if your opponent has 4 cards here. Wait, undo and turn. What do you? What can I do? I forget what that even does. It means everything counts for double this turn. Like a internal gambling mechanic in a card game. Wait, I thought you were much stronger. What's going on? Weren't you like a high cost card and you were like? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Why did I feel like this is like a 7-8 or something crazy like that? There must be another version of her or something. Okay, I'm not going to keep doing that, but now I can bait them and try to take over this one. But like, this is pretty close. But it's not like your minions really do anything because, you know, they're not killing each other. So they're just going to sit there. It's only at the very end that it matters. Okay, this guy has some really good cards. I'm not going to deny it. So you might win this lane, and you might win ongoing. Your total power is doubled here. This might be very valuable. It got nerfed from 6. Really? That's so weird. It's one thing if they want to make it like a 5-5. Why would you completely reverse what it does? Like you turn it from a high cost late game minion to a low cost early game. Makes no sense. It's like what they did to Kale in League of Legends. Kale goes from like an early game aggro hero to a control late game hero. So I go in playing him because I always her, and I always I'm like, why are you playing it like that? But it's like that literally you're changing it to the exact opposite. It's like you take a tank and make it a healer or something. If you don't play a card at this location next turn, well, there is no next turn. So +5 power if it's the only card here, which unfortunately that's useless then. 5-1, 8 power to add 8 power tiger to another location. Okay, that should be good. This might actually allow me to win both, Or do I need it for this? Wait. That should still happen though, right? That could... So you're definitely going to win this though. Or no, you're not. Oh, you don't get to choose it though. Okay, fine, whatever. Defeat. Read what it does. Yeah, I don't know why. I like that card, but I feel like it's not good in the long term because, you know, you'll have an empty lane and commit to it. So whatever. That guy had some good cards. I'm not going to feel like that's too big of a deal. I hate this, though. This was like one of my good late game cards. And it doesn't do anything, does it? You have the top card of your... Oh, it does. Will be revealed next turn. Revealed in 2 turns. Let's just do that. Cards that cost 1 can't be played here. She was always... Before always draw on... Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they could have just gotten rid of that effect, I guess. On reveal, after your next card, move at 1 location to the left. Okay, let's see what we have here. Castle Blackstone. The player winning here gets 1 energy each turn. So it should give you a strong incentive to do that, I guess. But maybe he won't care too much. Iron Fist. On reveal, after your next card, move at 1 location to the left. After you play a card here, shuffle 3 rocks into your deck. Okay, let's... Cost 1 can't be played here. I don't see why I would want to even do that. Then I'll just ignore the right lane. You got to kind of bait them a little bit, though. You can't always just react to what they're doing. Well, I guess you can if you just have better cards. So it's weird that it doesn't show you like the number of cards they have in their hand. Right? You just have to keep track of that yourself, I guess. Like, why wouldn't it show you that? Or it says it here, but it doesn't give you like a visual feedback. Like what? It's meant for a phone screen, so it doesn't want to potentially block the visual because there's not enough room. Wolfsbane, +2 power for each other card you have here is very good, actually, but maybe it's early. I do like Jessica Jones. If you don't play a card at this location next turn, so let me... Okay, let's do that, and then... Well, the rocks could screw me over, but it's almost over. So now what I can do is I can play this guy here, maybe, or double up. This is still good. This is good, right? So now this is... Your total power is doubled here. Yeah, what if I just do it like this? Okay, you'll get a certain amount, and then I could double my power. Maybe I should have done that a little differently, but this should get pretty good buff. So I've played this, I think, pretty maximally. Correct phone limits, actually. Yeah, I think I might have played this once in between the early access and now, but I didn't really play it. I kind of did. Okay, he definitely wins the middle. We get it, but... Now, this could be insane if you just do that. Right, I don't know what this is going to be. +3, doesn't matter. Okay. Or that could screw me over if I accidentally did it there. Wait, but I screwed it up because it didn't actually do anything, but it should be fine. Right, this card is really annoying to use because it's good, but it's kind of limited too. Oh shit, did he actually win? What the hell? You really got to take it out on the rock there. Damn it. Okay, that one at least I feel like I played pretty correctly with some of the interactions, but whatever. Yeah, the way you upgrade cards is a little weird, like with the different foils or something. I could just be getting beat down by people who have played the game a lot more, like, and have much better cards. I don't really know how the ranking system and stuff works. Okay, let's see. I mean, I like how fast-paced it is. I guess I know that's what it's trying to be, but on turn 5, cards cost 1 more. Okay. Yeah, the point, I don't know why it does that so long. I guess it's their turn, but it lets you undo it potentially in the middle of their turn, which is odd. This is such a attention deprivation, sort of low attention span type of thing that it's playing into, but if your opponent played a card here, +4, so you kind of have to guess. If this is the middle location, +3 power, why not? and there's like no spell cards or anything. It's just a very simplistic, limited scope game, which can still be good, don't get me wrong, but you know, I should give up on the left side because there's no way, right, I'm gonna catch up there. This guy is -4 if your opponent has 4 cards here, so it's very unlikely. Wait, what? Wait, well, why do I have to do that? No cards can be added here. Oh my god. Well, that's just total fucking bullshit. Opponent played a card here. Okay, fine. I mean, now you're getting screwed by just the environment aspect, because I even said I don't want to play anything there. Okay, Jessica Jones is good. You don't play a card at this location. Okay, so I won't play a card there. I'll just rely on her. And then turn 3, 4, and 5. Or that might have been a bad idea too, because now I'll have to play something there. It's already turn 5 and they've done nothing. So this guy might actually be bad, or he might have something up his sleeve. Fine, let's play it there, even though I'm not a big fan of it, because now you can easily do that. I'm playing this totally wrong. I should always know what my cards do. Like, I can understand if I don't know what theirs do. That's such a dumb nerf, though. I disagree with that fundamentally because of the... Bro thinks this is a one-lane game. Like, what is he doing? Now, this one won't work at all. Iron Man I've maybe misused a little bit. 8 power Tiger could win you this, or it could win you either of the other ones. So if you just... I guess that's fine. Like, no matter where it goes, you should win 2 lanes, right? Unless this is really good. Ah, what's the point? Oh no, I think I still win it. Okay, that's good enough. Victory. Yeah, like, look how insanely fast-paced it is. This is kind of almost irritating in a way. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying that you can't make it like that, but there should be other modes, which I guess I'm not seeing. Conquest, Recruit, Battle Pass Season, Friendly Battle. That's what people would have said at the beginning, or I think people even were saying that, like, oh, don't worry about the 6th turn thing, I'm sure they'll change it, it's just early access, right? And then now, a year later, it'll still be the same thing. Or it's been more than a year. Yeah, it's been almost 2 years. I guess I kind of have been... I don't know, I misclicked that, right? After turn 5, give all cards here +2 power. At the start of turn 6, swap hands. What the hell? What does that even mean in the context of... Like, some of these aren't specific to the location. It's like, just swap your hand. That has nothing to do with what you play here, or whether you even play anything. That's just going to happen no matter what. I don't get it. And it doesn't even matter whether you're winning or losing that lane. You're just going to swap hands either way. On turn 6, you can move cards to this location, so I shouldn't play anything there. +1 power for each enemy card here. It may be early to play that. This is +2 power for each other. None of this is really good, but I'll just do it. You know, I like the UI, I like the music presentation, although the way they show the cards is a little bland too. I always want these games that show it in a better visual feedback, like the way that some Yu-Gi-Oh games do, that they're able to kind of just, you know, have like the actual avatar of it floating above it, so it doesn't look like a card. It looks like an actual minion on the board. Or even PvZ Heroes kind of does that pretty well. But no, I hate the fact that it ends in 6 turns. I hate the fact that you can't trade minions. There's no sense of board presence that way. Everything is just sort of very bland. So, I mean, I can move stuff to that location, or I could just play that there. I'm not really sure. I'm winning this one pretty well. I don't know if it's worth it to even do anything there. I kind of don't want to do this because... Oh, you know what you could do? What if, is it like only when ongoing? So what if I move everything? Let me try to understand. If I move everything from here to there, then this thing should get buffed up by being alone. But that might be a mistake, but I'm not sure. Squirrel Girl, so I'm kind of giving up the left lane. Right, there's no need to even worry about that, but then they can move stuff too, so I don't know what they're exactly planning.
All systems go.
I mean, I guess I could move this here too, but... So... You swap hands, which itself is odd. And then... I could move this here, and then I could double this. Right, and the reason why is because that should be very, very difficult for you to deal with no matter what you do. I guess you could win this one, though. No, he can win. Yeah. Damn it.
I am Iron Man.
So I win the one lane, or he still wins even that? No. Or there could be like some total consideration too. Like if you win by a certain amount, like if I win by 50 here and he only wins by 20 total, right? You could win on a raw amount count. Like that could be a whole different game mode or some other exception, right? If you beat them by a certain amount. I don't know, there's just something about it that feels like so fast-paced that it makes it feel almost disposable. So yeah, there's no board control, no board presence, no trading of minions, no actual value when it comes to +5 energy this turn. What does that mean though? Like, oh, did I miss it? Oh, I missed out on that. Okay, some of these environments are a little weird. Your power here is granted to other locations as well. Like, okay, there's no board control, there's no trading of minions, there's no sense of permanence to that. It's an auto battler like Battlegrounds mode in Hearthstone or Teamfight Tactics or some nonsense like that. The way you upgrade cards I don't really like. The fact that it ends in 6 turns mandatorily I don't like. Whoever has more cards here gets plus 100 power. What the fuck? Adjacent locations have +3 power. Yeah, those are all the things I don't like about it. It's sort of, again, I'm not going to criticize it for being fast-paced, but it's still limiting in some way. Or it's weird then that he wouldn't focus on this maybe more. Plus 100 power. Adjacent locations have +3 power. I messed up on turn 1 because your power here is granted to other locations as well. Would that mean like this would give that buff to the other ones too? Like that'll give it back? Or he's not really focusing on this side very much though. If your opponent played a card here this turn. Alright, we have it pretty well balanced, but maybe some of these games my mistake is overcommitting to like one side, and the reason why is because okay, I mean he can have that one, I don't even care, the right side, but never seen before. When this moves, add a copy to the old location. I'm a little confused, but I think I'm in good shape. Like if you just whatever I do here isn't going to matter, so I should just ignore it. I could double. I always do Iron Man, but maybe it's not worth it. This one's pretty close, that one's pretty close. Like they can easily win because is that really worth it?
I am Iron Man.
Wait, why is it even 13 if you... How did I even win that if... Yeah, that's even what I was saying. They won by like X number of points, but it doesn't matter. Like the middle lane, they could have easily just played something stronger. I guess they just didn't have it. Yeah, the upgrading system is no good. It ends in 6 turns, which is no good. The fact that it's forced, there's no other game modes as far as I can tell is bad. The fact that, again, it's able to be sort of an auto battler with no board presence, no spells, no removal, no other things besides just minions. No other mechanics like that, like spells or trap cards. No trading on the board of minions. Like it's so oversimplified for no reason. Cards here have -2 power. Okay, fine. But I went into it with such high hopes that I even made an art for it, so that's fine. I made an art and I did the custom cursor. In fact, this is such a troll. The first time I played it, it didn't have a custom cursor, so I got my little Thanos Infinity Gauntlet one, right, to use. But then now they've added one in between there. It's like they heard my criticism. Oh, it doesn't have a custom cursor. Here you go. But the problem is that the one that they added is shitty. I'd rather use mine. So now can I turn this one off? Like, they addressed it like, oh, haha, here's a custom cursor for you, but it's garbage. I love how my own end up being better than that. After each turn, give cards here 1 power. This is... I mean, I don't mind doing this, but it seems like overcommitting. Grand Central, after turn 5, put a card here from each player's hand. But yeah, we need a game like this for anime characters and everything, like, you know, combine all the different anime universes and make a card game out of it, which there probably is one like that. This is +2 power for each other card you have here. I mean, do I really need to do this, though? It's already turn 4, so I don't know. Seems like a mistake, but I guess it's worth it because they're going to keep getting buffed, but also you can't overcommit to one lane. What was I saying? I wanted to see if I always get Iron Man right on cue for the end of the game, but all he would have to do is play like one thing there, so I don't really know what to do about it. Or this tends to be pretty good, I guess. But you can't choose where it goes, I guess, is the problem. Now, I could do Iron Man in the middle if I really need to, but the problem is the right side is weak. The left side could be a little weak, too, I guess. Yeah, I'm not worried about the middle, because now he's committed. In fact, I'm even still winning after that. And he can't put anything else there, so unless he gets a buff. But see, that fucks you over. That didn't help at all. Jessica Jones or this. I don't see how he can affect the middle, so I'm actually comfortable doing that. Unless he has some other buff or effect. Your opponent retreated. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, I want to see, can I turn off the custom cursor now? I asked for it, now I'm complaining about that. And that's not even me trying to just be a hater, but it's like... Are you serious, dude? You forced me to use a custom cursor that I can't show off my actual good one. That's so dumb. Let me actually look it up for a second. You can admire my little channel art for it. Again, I might make a little mini series out of it, but mainly I wanted to do this as a way to segue into playing Marvel Rivals just to get myself in the mood, which, you know, I don't dislike superhero movies, but I do dislike the oversaturation in the modern era, and I haven't seen a lot of them, you know, since like 2013-ish, like Man of Steel. I think I stopped watching around there. I don't really care about all this overextended multiverse kind of nonsense. It's where you just keep beating something like a dead horse over and over, where even if it's good, it's still, you know, Marvel Snap, turn off cursor. That's so stupid. Mouse acceleration. How do I disable cursor? Marvel Rivals mouse acceleration. That is so dumb, though, because... Marvel's Midnight Suns, like, how many fucking games do they have? Like, I can't even show you the cursor. Like, what am I supposed to do? I would have to, like, display capture and do this. That actually makes me kind of annoyed, because now I appreciate that it didn't have a custom cursor, not because it shouldn't have one, but because you can't appreciate it otherwise. Like, yeah, I have this one, but then as soon as I go into there, I can't use it. It'll become this. That's so dumb. This is so much better, isn't it? And then even when you click on like a link or go to highlight a link, it'll change it to like, I don't think it'll work here, but it'll make it like it goes more vertical and he points like directly at what you're trying to point at. Let's go here, and then yeah, so even display capturing won't help with that. They gotta ruin everything, dude. You can't even let me enjoy my own custom cursor. Like, what the fuck? I can't figure out how else to do it either. Like, how to make it do that. What if I go like alt enter and do it like this? It still doesn't work. You can see it here, I guess. Or can you even see it? I guess not, because it's just game capturing. That is so stupid. Who wants to see this shitty? I love that. Yeah, I criticized it at first for not having a custom cursor, and now I'm criticizing it for not having an interesting enough custom cursor. Although maybe it did have... No, I would say maybe it did have this one, and that's why I chose the other one, but it doesn't work now. Like, that's so dumb. White Queen on reveal. Copy the card that costs the most from your opponent's hand to your hand. Copy the highest cost card in your opponent's hand. Yeah, it's certainly very fast-paced and easy to get into, but I don't know how deep it really gets, and I also don't know if I would care that much because, again, just the style of it is a little bit too much. Like, throwing it in your face, it's super fast-paced for the sake of it. And I think the mandatory, I don't mind if it's a fast-paced card game, but the mandatory 6 turns is what bothers me. If this is at the middle location, okay, let's just do it. Cards can't be played here on turn 6. What is everybody's obsession with the squirrels, dude? 1 power squirrel to each location. Cable, really? Like, so many of these characters, I don't even know who they are. Draw a card from your opponent's deck. Still a less badass name than the Cable guy. Just let this guy be played by Jim Carrey. Still a more intimidating hero. Played a card here. +1 for each enemy card here. I mean, this is always good just to buff everybody. I should do like some sort of superhero ranking thing because I am such a big movie critic and everything all the time that almost copy the card that costs the most from your opponent's hand to your hand. I mean, I guess that makes sense because, and that's what you're going to end up doing with this anyway. Wait, isn't that kind of ironic? Because I don't get it. Did I get this from that? Like, I got this card from this effect. I copied it from their hand because I don't think I have this. Then I used the same effect by chance to copy another card, or maybe I'm misunderstanding it. Your other cards have +1 power. Okay, that's not a big deal. Let's do this one, actually. Sometimes I try to spread it out a little bit too much, and then that ends up hurting me. Yeah, the right side, I should just be content. And then I should figure out the other two, which they can definitely do. They're all confident. I'm trying not to snap too much. End turn, final turn. Okay. We could double everything up, which isn't really going to work. So I don't know what this is really going to mean. And this can really hurt you too, because you... Oh, I don't know. This gets 1 for each enemy card here. I don't know if I'm too happy about this because I could easily lose here depending on what they play. I don't know about that. Oh, wow. Look at that, dude. How they play 3 things there in 1 turn. But I might still win the middle then, I guess, because always these weird ones that seem like, how could you possibly lose this? Oh, shit, that was pretty clutch. Like, literally, it's 4 to 6. They could have just played 1 thing there, but they overcommit to that so hard when they don't need to. No, I don't like even the UI of it, like, or I like the visuals of it, but the way it sort of bombards you with too many prompts and like the way you're trying to upgrade cards is like weird. I don't know. I actually don't mind the deck that I have though. It seems okay for a pretty early game thing. I could obviously look for some. It's going to be a free to play playthrough for what it's worth, so I could look to try to upgrade stuff or whatever, but I don't really care right now. Turns into a new location on turn 4. Okay, fine. This guy obviously has that guaranteed effect similar to Captain America, where she's comes in your hand right when you need to play it, which I don't mind saying that that's even a bullshit effect that's too strong, but I don't like how they completely change the value of it. Yeah, bro doesn't even know how to... What is this, a bot? Doesn't even know how to use that properly. If your opponent plays a thing... There's no enemy cards here, so even though I would like to play that, on turn 5, all cards must be played here, which means I probably shouldn't be doing that. But he's not using his effects very well either. You have +2 power to cards in other players' hands. Let's just do that. But you can tell, like, certain cards that I have an affinity for, like ones that just get crazy amounts of value for low cost. So it's a 4 mana, you know... It's a 4 mana 9 attack minion just because of the potential negative effect, or even like that lizard guy, which I think is supposed to be Dr. Connors actually from, but they never actually used him properly. Jessica Jones. If you don't play a card at this location next turn, it doubles, and then I can just do like the AoE buff with this and that maybe, but. Again, this dude is going to be 13. The middle almost seems like a losing battle, but +2 power for each card in your hand. as much as I like the lizard, I guess I'll do it like this because that should be pretty good. I'm just thinking about like what the best mathematical answer to some of these things are, but it actually doesn't seem to work. Like how? I don't win a single one? I'm so confused. Or no, I don't know. It's so fast paced that you can't even appreciate what's happening. Like I'm just, you know, it's like a face roll kind of game. It's so dumb. And you're like getting experience for some of the cards or something. I don't know what to tell you. It's almost suited for someone who's a casual clown like me with my current schedule though, because you get to the cards with the highest power here get +3 power. You know, because my schedule is so limited that even though I stream every day like I always do, I only play like an hour now of something. So that's why I was playing so much chess or something, just so you can get in, and certain games are suited for that, like card games or chess. Like you just go in, play a couple matches, and that's good. But you can't play your first card. Oh wow, that's gonna be annoying. I mean, that's just dumb. I maybe should have played it there, but I don't know. -4 power if your opponent has 4 cards here, which is unlikely to happen, I guess. I'm almost getting the vibe that some of these aren't real players, which would be unsatisfying. Like, how many people really play this? But in fact, I should check that. I'll check it on. I'd have to do. This would make sense actually if you go. Well, I'll do this and then that. I don't really know why, but I'm not worried about the left side too much. When people sort of overload, it becomes a whole nother issue. Like, I wonder, is there an esports community for this game? Let me see. Marvel Snap esports and Marvel Snap. What was the other thing I said? Wait, this is all pretty good, and it's going to be annoying for them to even play anything there at all. So this makes sense, but I also don't like it because this is your only card here, which is not going to be, so I don't get it. Or there's no way to, I don't know, I'll just do it anyway just for the cost factor of it. But what was the other thing I was questioning? Like, oh yeah, like Steam charts. I somehow don't believe it. Or let's use that to also look at the Steam charts of the Marvel Snap has 3,000 people playing. Okay, not bad. And then also Marvel Rivals is going to have an insane amount. Partly because it's maybe just a good game, but also partly 247,000 people playing. Like, look, dude. Frank discussion about why esports will never work. Why? Because it's too casual and simplistic, probably. You could do this to double it. You could also do this. I'm generally happy with that guy. And then you could double. See, I'm not using Iron Man effectively enough because I don't always have enough minions in one lane. Calling them minions is kind of insulting. They're heroes, but it's always funny. Like in Paladins, I would call them, you know, are they heroes? Are they something else? Are they called Paladins themselves? Like, that's why the game is called Paladin. You got Mini Cable. Like, I should see how many of these do I not even know. I don't know who any of these people are. I know Blade. I don't really know who Quicksilver is. You could do 4, 5, 6 just for the raw value of it. You could also double something. Like, this is pretty much set in stone, so he maybe can't even do a whole lot to that. So what you can do is you can obviously decide to... It's unlikely he'll be able to overcome that. Let's just do this in a raw sense. I don't see him winning this. There's no way he can play over 10 here, nor can he really do a whole lot to this. It really just comes down to the middle lane. Even if he was to win that, the other two are gone. So right, I always win on these dinky values. Like, it was a difference of like 3, but he can't do anything about it, right? He'll win this, like where I'm up by 15, and he'll overcome that, but he'll ignore like, oh, I have 4 and he has 3 and I win that. Like, it makes it seem so easy to deal with. But pools, at least the queue times are fast, even though I might be playing against bots. Ben Brode maybe, you know, is copying Hearthstone in that way, that, oh, let's have every game you play be against a fucking bot. When you discard this, put it back with 4 power. Well, I'm not going to discard it, probably. Yeah, this will increase some stupid thing. But he has to like snap it back, I guess. Teaching kids how to gamble. After turn 5, give all cards here -2 power. Will be revealed next turn. Okay, we'll take a chance. But yeah, this is one of my favorite cards just for the raw value. 2 mana, 5 attack. And yes, they could fill out the area, but they don't have to because, you know, it's unlikely. On turn 4, transform into one of the other locations, which I hope is not the middle one, but this is a very good card. And it's ongoing, so that means that everybody gets it, so this is okay. See, I keep ruining cards like that, though. I don't know. So we'll do this and maybe not play anything there. Or let's do it here. I'm confused now. So she'll get buffed no matter what. And then you also get the Watcher. Hey, this guy is useless to me now. And I don't have a very good value here either. +2 for each other card you have here. +1 for each enemy card here. Okay, we'll do that, and then I'll decide to maybe worry about the third one on the right. This I'm not so sure. That's even still close. This is the kind of game where you could forget, like, oh, it's already over. Like, I forgot it's already turn 6. So this is all kind of screwed up. When you discard this, isn't really going to happen. So this is... It feels like a shame not to play that, but let me think. They can't do anything with this. And they would have to deal with both of these, which again, this is what I always say, that it doesn't seem like it would be that hard to do. For each other card you have here, I don't know. Well, assuming that they play something there, I'll counter it, so it's a good use of it there. Right, like, that might be really strong, though, and that could win them the game. But I'm also winning the middle, too, even in a stupid, minute way. Never seen before. Even though I literally have it in my hand. Like, what, are you stupid or what? I guess I've never seen it played. Oh, I get a triple. I love when you win these dinky values, like, in the middle. -1 to 2. Like, wow, what a great accomplishment. You win in like such a minute way that they can't deal with everything at once. Okay, let me do a couple more. It's not bad, but I don't know. There are bad things about it. Snap, unable to communicate. Okay, fine. So what is the other game mode, though? There's nothing. Unlocks, recruit, season pass, season missions, level 45. I don't know what any of this shit really is. Like, just give me random stuff. I don't really want to do any deck building or anything. I'm too lazy, so what is it that you're supposed to do here? Like, this is the kind of game that makes you conditioned to, like, clicking on stuff in the sense that, oh, it won't just give you the reward for accomplishing something. It'll make you click on it and craft it yourself to try to create some psychological conditioning. Justin Fields variant. I wanted like the Green Goblin because I just like him as a character in the one Spider-Man. I should make a deck based on that, just like my favorite characters or interpretations. But I don't know what this is. Shop. Variant. That one looks pretty cool, but I mean, these are just visuals. Bonus boosters. Yeah, I don't get what this really means, though. Finish and flare. Base finish. Like, it's not making it any better, right? Isn't it the same exact thing? I guess I don't really understand how that mechanic works, nor do I really care because it's just sort of window dressing trash. Let me just look through what we have here. Like, Green Goblin. What? No, but include ones I don't have. Unknown. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Am I confusing this with, is the Green Goblin not Marvel? But I thought Spider-Man. Wait, am I really that dumb? I thought I saw him in here before, though. Let me just see who else we have. Or it won't tell me. It won't tell me what they actually are. Card not owned. So I have all these random resources, whatever. Let's just keep doing a couple more. Yeah, I also don't know what the ranking system is really like. Reveal first. One cost cards have +2 power. How perfect. Especially because that's something you're revealed and aware of on turn 1. I don't know. Something about this game is good, but it's also bad at the same time. It's hard to explain. Like, they sort of... It's just obligatory. Like, they put the least amount of effort. They did a window dressing. That's like the first turn where you have to pass it and can't actually play anything, which is terrible. Electra, which I didn't hate that Daredevil as much as a lot of people did. The 2003 one with Michael Duncan Clark or whatever, which you could say that's sort of the same thing that people get offended by. Like, how could you change a character's race from white to from black to white? So if it happened the other way, people would be upset. But because it's from white, because the Kingpin is normally white, which I didn't know that even when I saw that. But you know, he did a good job, and I thought it was actually not a bad movie. But it's still, you know, if that happened in the other direction, people would be upset about it. Right, if the Kingpin was black and they made him white, you wouldn't hear the end of it. So let's see. Carnage, which is similar to Venom, but I don't really know. Destroy your other cards here, +2 for each destroyed. This is going to be +2 for each other card here. Now we're sharing the love and spreading it out a bit, but it's going to be curious as to what he decides to do. But I like these cards that sort of punish them for overcommitting to handful. Duplicate your hand. I mean, that is pretty insane. But you won't have a lot of time to play it, I guess. This is pretty worth doing, honestly. Even though I don't like the efficiency of it. So I haven't been able to use Iron Man very effectively. But what I could do is I could obviously do maybe both of these. And the reason why is because I could basically take advantage of both circumstances here, where you have oh no, never mind, I thought that was a different effect. +2 for each other card you have here, which could be, I don't know what to really do with this. They can so easily win some of these, I don't know. This you could get a decent buff. What if I do like, I'm a little confused as to what I just did there, but I put a little pressure in each lane, which that didn't help me at all. So I'm going to lose the left one, but I might win the other too. 15 versus... So he overcommitted maybe to the left side a bit. I guess I win. Some of these are almost unsatisfying when I do win. It's almost hard to believe. Yeah, we did actually get Marvel Rivals from that randomizer list thing. So surprisingly, I was going to basically commit to playing it anyway. But I guess that gives me a good reason to, because what are honestly the chances of that? Like, that was totally legit. Right, I randomized it and it gives me exactly that out of all of them. So I could either redo it again to decide the next thing to play after that, or I could just decide to... I could decide to just follow the list down the line, right? However it was ordered like that. Miniaturized lab. So I don't really have like a good permadeath condition for this, though. Like, I'll play until I lose a game, but that's not really good enough because you're losing all the time. I think I'm doing okay, but I don't understand the ranking system. Like, what is going on? I have a couple emotes there, but... yeah, I don't really get it. This is going to be the little buff that you get for just playing it in the middle overall. You could make it more lanes, I guess. You could make like a 5-lane game. Could be another good game mode. There's so many options you could do, but people are just dumb and they don't do it. +1 for each enemy card here, and then this is... If your opponent played a card here... When a card moves here, give it +2 power. I guess I guessed wrong, or he was going to play something. That's like the equivalent of a trap card. If your opponent played a card here last turn, +2 power for each other card you have here. I mean, this seems kind of cute, but it's also stupid because you're kind of overcommitting. This is normally not my signature. My signature is to spread stuff out more. Right? I've overcommitted to the middle way too much, so even if I do win it, it's almost not worth it, and you're getting sort of punished by that a little bit. Or maybe you should have held out for the Iron Man thing. See, I'm winning it, but I'm not winning it by all that much, so they could still come back and do that. Opponent snap. That's a good thing. I'm triggering this guy. I'm causing him to snap. Domino. You always draw this card on turn 2 and not before. So now you get to... Damn it, if only I could move something there. This ends up being so dumb because I don't want to even play anything there. Be better off just still doing this, I guess. Or the cost efficiency there was just so bad. But he might win the middle too. This is my problem. Right, that I committed so hard to the middle and it didn't even do me any good. But I still win. So I love it. I'm almost disappointed. I'm expecting something more, but it's just what you see is what you get. Okay, how does the ranking system work? I want to know this now. Like really, what is the deal? Oh, I'm playing like in windowed mode the whole time too, just because I was mad about the cursor. Yeah, I don't even get it. When you finish the recruit season pass, I don't know what any of this is. I guess maybe that will unlock some form of ranked. I don't really care. Or this is like my rank here. What is it? 15 iron. That's one thing I regret not doing, is trying to get to mythic for the first time in Magic, or trying to do something in I was gonna try to do a finale for that basically, but because I did the PVZ one and it was so disappointing, I decided to... What is this? If your side of the location is full, you get +4 power. Draw 2 cards from your opponent's deck. But yeah, I did the PVZ Heroes one and that was so overwhelming that I decided not even to bother. Right, like I needed a break after that. We had Magic, we had Hearthstone for the gimmick deck gauntlet. We had some other card game too, like I was doing like the Pokemon card game for a while because that was my first time playing that. So I've gone through a lot of different card games. In fact, the other one I wanted to try was Duelist 2, but I don't really know if it makes it confusing because it's like you don't have to play something there to draw 2 cards. You just do it, right? It's not even... I like the idea of having 2 of these here, actually. And now I actually make something like the Rock pretty good. That's a good interaction. This is actually Black Adam, right? Because that's what the Rock plays. Haha. Why is it only a 1-0? Was the movie really that bad? Sword Master. Like, who are some of these people, dude? Yes, of course. He's from the story called Sword Master. Haha. So we could do this. We could do this. I'm letting him have the left side a little bit. It is fun, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of issues with it. There need to be more game modes. The turn 6 thing is stupid. You're literally going to lose to rocks? Or wait, why? Oh no, it does count. It just doesn't show it properly like that. Imagine losing to this though. This is such a good synergy, actually. The fact that, look, they're all going to get 6 if I'm not mistaken. And then you have this. Like, I'm literally going to beat you down with just the rock. So it'll be 6, 12, 18. Look at that. The Rock, Mr. Fantastic synergy, because they're so cheap. What a joke, dude. Imagine losing to rocks, assuming it's working the way that I think, which I think it does. It doesn't give you the best visual feedback of that, though. I don't understand. I thought... Oh, okay, the location, never mind. The location has the power, not that. I thought I actually did something there. So I lose then. Hey, there's nothing I can do. Oh. Fuck the Rock. I really thought each one was getting it for some reason, which would be a fun interaction extra, right? I mean, I just lose in and of itself. There's nothing I can do. Mathematically just unfeasible, but that was sort of, I did it to myself because I was baiting for a fun synergy with the rocks and I realized that it just wasn't there. Exodia Rock play if you get 4 rocks in the same lane. Or wait, that's a tie though, so what happened? But how? Oh, even there, it probably comes down to the math then. 14 to 14 versus 11 to 6. So he won that by 5, I won that by 10. So the way that it comes down to the numbers is if it's a draw. So even though I thought I had messed up, I literally play 4 rocks in the same lane for no reason at all. Because I think I have a cute, fun little interaction, and I don't. Right, and literally, I still win. Okay, last one here. For better or for worse, or can I get out of the iron tier? I could see how this could be fun, but I don't know. It's just not good enough. Your power here is granted to other locations as well. Okay, so we got Medusa turn 2 play. I kind of like the deck that I have for whatever it's worth. Like, it's... You kind of have a good amount of variety of different counterplay and stuff. So this is... Turns a new location into... Turns it... Like, now, when does this even change? This is something I haven't even really paid attention to. Because, by that logic, you should just... You know, combine everything there then. Just play everything there. But, I don't know. Colossus, bro, is like a Hulk wannabe. Can't be destroyed, moved, or have its power reduced. Oh, this is like my favorite mechanic in card games, actually. The whole elusive, evasive, hexproof type of thing. Where you feel like you're able to... You know, let me guess. He's going to play something there because he's... Obviously, it's transferring to everywhere else. But now, how do you know when some of these change? Like, this one I know changes. But when do these change? If you're... Like, this will be there the whole game then? I don't know. You get a ninja with -2 power, which I don't really understand. It's just there to take up space for you, I guess. But no, I love the lizard. I love this guy. I love Jessica Jones. All these ones, they get kind of jacked out values for very little effort. You have to make a sacrifice, but it's still worth it. Oh, look, I just mentioned her too. You could double the thing here, which will also go to everywhere else, which is kind of a fun interaction, but I can do it next turn. You'll get +2 for each other card, or this. I want to play one thing there. Wait, that's a pretty well-balanced turn. So now next turn I can use Iron Man in either of those. Then I'd have to worry about... It's very important because imagine how much value you're going to get from that then. Right, because this will transfer to the other 2 lanes as well. So this might be one of the sickest interactions we've ever seen. Assuming that they can't do something similar. Mantis. I mean, you got to do it. You just got to do it. Oh, yeah? You want to snap, bro? Oh, snap. Because now you're going to get fucked unless you play something similar. Right? Because it's going to buff that, and then that's going to transfer to the other 2 lanes, too. Right? Unless that has a buff factor, too. Wait, what? What? Wait, what does Onslaught do, then? Double your other on... Okay, dude. Okay. It was like the same interaction, basically. What would I have to do to get past? Let me try to get to bronze, but that's going to take all day. Okay, maybe one more. Gonna get addicted to a casual, mobile, quicker card game for ADD, you know, low attention span clowns. Because you're able to... You know, it's like the fastest paced thing you're ever going to find. After turn 4, destroy all cards here controlled by the losing player. Okay. That's definitely a risky gambit. Give a card in each player's hand +1 cost. The Punisher gets punished by that effect. Icebox, Hala. Like, who really knows what all this shit even is? If your opponent played any cards here, copy one of them into your hand. You'll destroy everything there, but I almost don't care is the thing. But also, this is a little problematic. Or what if it's a draw then? What if it's a tie? I guess then nothing happens. After turn 4. But what does that mean? Like at turn 4, it does it once, or it'll do it ongoing. But how could it even mathematically decide that? Because you have... So after turn 4. So I could do it here, and I could decide to... I'm going to take my chance of that. Right, because now based on that effect, it should be good. On turn 6, you can move cards to this location. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Oh, wow. That's a big fucking deal, too. It comes down to the environments more than anything else. So he already got punished there pretty hard. So now we could do the white tiger. I guess you can move stuff to this location. Let me just... This is going to be +2 for each other card you have here. Let me actually do this, and then I can always move things, like I said. So now I'll do the little white tiger if I have to, which I like it because I can dictate where it goes. So like I'll put it here, I'll do this, and then I'll move stuff from here to there after. I guess. So that's pretty good. I do like Mr. Fantastic. Korg, never seen before. Shuffle rock in your opponent's deck. Okay, this rock mechanic's a little stupid, but... So yeah, the play should be fairly obvious that we play the Dinky 1 guy here, and then do this, guarantee that it goes there. Or no, I guess it doesn't guarantee it. Never mind. Damn it. I'm so confused. I might have messed myself up because I was relying on the fact that I wanted to go there, but that didn't even help either. Based on some crazy buff, they could obviously win. Like whenever they're filled up here, I assume like, okay, I'm gonna win this no matter what, but there's no guarantee of it because you feel like, okay, Jessica Jones is useless there. The middle wouldn't have been that hard for them to win, and I can never escape my chess obsession anywhere. Bishop. Wait, let's do another one. I kind of want to get to the bronze thing, but it's gonna take too long. Like, right, we're 14, 6 out of 7. Okay, last one. Yeah, I'll try to do Rivals at some point, but I wanted it to be a little longer, so I feel like I can get a bit more immersed into it. And of course, I'll do it within my permadeath multiplayer gauntlet format that I always do. Okay, last one for sure. Discard a card. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, this is super Spurg. This is even more Spurg and fast-paced than PvZ Heroes, which is meant to be a very casual game, but it's even more casual than that. Like, PvZ Heroes is unironically a better game than this. The only reason why it's not is because it didn't have enough support, but that's different. Like, the visuals are better because you see the minions in an actual proper form instead of just as a card. So the visual is better. You know, the whole presentation is better. The lanes are better. There's more lanes. There's more nuance with the environments and stuff. There's more you know, sense of personality to it, even that's better with less material to work with from the universe. And it's the fact that you're able to I'll still do it. It's also the fact that it doesn't end in 6 turns guaranteed. Even though, again, it's a game that is very fast-paced, and the games often might end in that much time, but they're not guaranteed to do that. +1 for each opponent card here. Cards with the highest power here. Like, okay, dude. You want to play like that? What? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have committed to that at all. All enemies here with -1 power. Well, that's problematic because I don't know what I was doing. Okay, this just seems like a disaster, but I could still win because you're giving up the middle, but I somehow thought I was doing something there. Bro really thought he was doing something, so we could still do Iron Man here, assuming that you don't do anything about Jessica Jones. Wait, was that? Oh, that was already the final turn. Never mind. Okay, last one. I want to end off on a win, or I want to get to... Oh, but you can lose too much rank that way, too. I was trying to get like back to 15. Okay, last one. Actual last one. But no, I'm annoyed I can't use my even proper Infinity Gauntlet cursor. The player winning here gets +1 energy each turn. Okay, so that creates an incentive to stack stuff there, but also my whole style of play is I don't like to stack stuff too much. +5 energy this turn. Okay. Last time I got that, I actually missed it altogether. So let's just do this one actually. And it won't be up to me where it goes, but it's good no matter what. This just gives you like a fodder that can potentially get buffed or something later. We're playtesting it. We're getting a visual bug there, cutting off the one. I don't know why. So that's fine with me. Right, that actually helps. This thing is not going to be any use though, is the problem. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. +1 energy this turn. This is going to be, you could double it, which maybe it seems a little bit early for that, but I'll still do it for some reason. Or that was kind of an overcommit because the other two lanes are in a little bit of trouble. 0. Oh.
I am Iron Man.
Created by Morph. Okay, now this is going to be just... The problem is, like, the curve on some of these turns is just bad, right? Like, you can only play one thing. Am I really going to lose to the left lane too? When this is destroyed, give your cards +1 power. How is it going to be destroyed? This isn't a game where you can trade minions or do anything like that. So I'm winning that one pretty handily. This one would be good because I'm just not going to play anything there then. But once again, I can't play enough shit like all these sort of bad curve where you're like short by one mana. It's like a game like this is has so much potential, but they just mess it up somehow. So that'll get buffed up for sure. The only thing I have to do is get something else I can play. Like give me another 3 cost. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. That should be enough. Your opponent retreated. Okay, before they even get to see that fully. Pretty good. Let's see what we get to. Oh, come on. I want to get to rank 14. It's just rank 15 too, so. It's just something about it with the way the UI and the reward track and everything works feels so shallow too. Like they're just throwing a bunch of pop-ups at you. That's a real trigger point for me. Like the way you show stuff like that can really bother me. It makes it feel cheap. After you play a card here, add a Djinn to your hand, which I don't know whether that's good or bad, but I assume it's good. Like a genie, obviously. I don't know what the difference is between a Djinn and a genie, but next turn you get +2 energy. Oh shit. Wait, but isn't that an infinite loop then? I can play a Djinn and get another Djinn for playing the Djinn. I hear you like Djinn, so... But it'll take up too much space, I guess, is the problem. But I'll totally still do it. Actual infinite loop. Because, like, why not? When that lane is just stupid anyway. Look at this, dude. Now I can guarantee it would go in another lane. Let's actually do that. So we kind of screwed over that left lane, and I'm accepting that I'm not going to get anything from it. But I got enough Djinns out of it. Even if I had played a Djinn there, it wouldn't have mattered because, you know, there was the last thing I could play anyway. Right, it's not really like an infinite loop at that point. I like how this just takes over the game completely too. Like, the randomness is what makes it less interactive there because... Okay, the middle lane is very well off. So all you have to do now is you decide to double up this. The problem with this is you're going to have so much mana and nothing to do with it. If you don't play a card next turn. Okay, fine. Right, you're gonna have too much mana now and not enough things to actually summon with it, so you'll end up losing because you got these low value Djinns taking up space. So in a way, that's kind of a trap, right? It's not actually gonna help me because I just have too many of them. I'm giving up the left side completely, and so I have too many weenie things here that just aren't gonna be good enough. +2 energy, never seen before, even though I just played it myself. I love how it does that. Okay, Jessica Jones, Jessica Jones. Give me something else I can play here, but again, I'm very limited in scope. All the mana in the world isn't going to save you because it just doesn't matter that much. And 5 out of 6, that thing's not going to help. For each enemy card here, doesn't even matter. I feel like my hand is pretty much shown to them because whatever I've got is what I got. So they could easily win now if they just... It's a double-edged sword, right? Like maybe I got a little carried away with doing it. I accepted that the left lane was going to get filled up, but now the right is pretty screwed too. And even the middle, like there are times where you don't want to play stuff. Like that might have been bad because now it's just taking up space and I can't do anything to it to get rid of it. It's like in chess where you get stuck by your own piece. Like if only I could do the suicide chess variant, which I talked about, like where you can destroy your own piece, then it would be much better. Or wait, I think I messed up too because I was supposed to give Jessica Jones the buff and I didn't. So that ended up not even doing anything. But there was nothing else really I could do. Like what if I can't make a move even? Has the combined power of all cards destroyed this game? But how do I even play it then? And what is this card destruction thing? Like you can't even destroy cards, so why does it matter? Or can you like replace something with it? What is going on? You should at least let me replace something and like destroy my own card to put, you know, sacrifice yourself for a good cause. I'm gonna lose now because I can't do anything. I'll still do it out of respect. I don't see how I could really win this when you could just play something on the right side and you automatically win. Like lost to my own Jhin thing. That's like a good almost ironic message that I got carried away with the Jhins and then I get punished for it, right? The karmic justice for abusing it. Basically like, oh, this is like Dragon Ball GT where the Shadow Dragons come out because you abuse the Dragon Balls all that time. So you're gonna win the middle and I'm gonna lose the right side, assuming they actually have something to play, which I'm sure they do. Undo end turn, final turn. What is he doing? Play something with 3 attack on the right side and there's not shit that I can do. At least if I waited, that's ironic. If I just waited a turn and then played this guy here after Jessica Jones was buffed, maybe I would have had a better chance. So by simply playing nothing that turn, I would have done better. And even like this chick, I shouldn't have even bothered playing. So that's one of the worst nerfs in gaming history. Like Kale from fucking League of Legends where, you know, it's one thing if you nerf a card, that's fine. It's too strong or something. But it's another thing if you decide to buff it in such or nerf it in such a way that changes the essence of what it actually is about. Okay, bro. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty fun, even despite its limits. And I'm really perplexed about the game modes and everything. Whether you'd be able to do anything with that. Like, I don't know. I kind of wanted to see if I could just like get some basic cards or upgrades, but I'm not really getting anything for this either. Like, what can I do here? If okay, let's upgrade the Hulk. Make me a deck. So I can't do anything with that. You're supposed to keep doing that to get certain upgrades. Like, let's upgrade Ant-Man. Purchase these now. Hold to confirm. So frame break. Yeah, this is the mechanic that they make such a big deal about. But what does that really do for me? And I don't know what it does. Mystery card. Claim. Make me a deck. Okay. Then let's try to do it this way, where we upgrade the very card that we just got. It's just sort of like a convoluted mechanic that maybe plays into their business model or something, but I keep misclicking that. Okay, assembling. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. No, I didn't want to do that. I want to do this stupid ass mechanic. 40 gold, we may as well just spend all of it. So if we get a new card from this, I'll just upgrade the new card. But yeah, I don't fully understand how that works because... Wait, shouldn't that have been better? I guess I'm still at 47. Do it again, I guess. I don't have enough gold, do I? Okay, whatever. See you tomorrow. But yeah, it's not terrible, but I wish I could see my custom cursor now when they finally add one. It's so shitty. This might be the third time I've ever played it, but really the second, because the second time was just like me doing a mobile game Permanent Gauntlet that wasn't part of this, that I was playing it in like some other capacity, right? Just to kind of, oh, I'll play till I lose a game, and then I move on to the next mobile game because for some reason, but whatever, it doesn't really count because I hardly played it there. Okay, see you later. Okay, so today I'm going to be playing Marvel Snap again, so this is my only my third time playing the game. It might be my fourth if you count that one session where I did like a mobile game Permadeath Gauntlet, where I'm going through all kind of different mobile games I've never played before, and I play each one till I lose a game. So I maybe incorporated this, but I didn't actually play it on here. I was sort of emulating it as a mobile game just to kind of see what the difference is. I imagine it's sort of cross-platform, but I don't know how that works. But I didn't really play it, and that's not part of this collection, and that was a very short session, I think, which means I probably lost very quickly, or maybe I just left it hanging just as an option. So that was just me trying to, because I've never played mobile games, so I'm like, I'll just go through a whole bunch of random ones until I lose a game or die or something, and then I'll move on to the next one just in quick succession. So yeah, we did the first session of this in early 2023, I believe, and it was right when I was starting like my flex format. So I had done, I think it was like March maybe 2023. So I had done a couple streams like, oh, I'm playing EverQuest for the first time. That's what that format was about. Then I'm playing, and we get to show off this art because I made it just for that one purpose, right? Because I thought I would make a series out of it because I like card games so much, but then I didn't like it at all. So I only used it that one time, and there's never been an occasion to use it since. So I guess I could use it for Marvel Rivals, but it doesn't mean that I actually feel this way about that, right? Because I don't even know. But it's kind of funny because, you know, this is the only art I would have for that. Not that I need an art for every single thing I do, but just like, this is a good precursor, I thought, to playing that. And I had an uncanny moment of RNG, not in the game itself, but I had like a list of 20 games that I did like a list randomizer. And like I was leaning towards doing Marvel Rivals anyway, right? But I had that on a list of 20 different things that I might consider playing, and I let it randomize it once, and it chose the number one. It puts them in a random order. So number one was Marvel Rivals. Like, what is the chance of that when that was something I was thinking about playing anyway? So that was a crazy, uncanny bit of luck, which I'd rather use in opening a pack here. But I don't like how necessarily the collection works, or I don't fully understand it with the whole upgrading of card color and stuff. It's very fast paced, so I was enjoying that, but it's almost too fast paced, and I don't like how it sticks you in the 6-turn limit. Right, every game has to end in 6 turns. I don't know how active it is in terms of player base. I looked on Steam charts; it seemed to have like 3,000 players. As long as I'm not playing against bots, I guess I couldn't really tell. That's maybe the trick of some of these games. They designed it in such a way that you wouldn't be able to distinguish the experience between playing a bot and a player because it's so casual or face roll or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, we played it the one time in 2023 early on, right, in the closed beta, I believe. Or maybe not closed beta, but it was early access. And I didn't like it at all. I criticized that aspect. I had like a whole list of things I criticized, like the fact that every game has to end in a fixed number of moves, which is 6 moves. So it's every game is too short, but also the fact that it's mandatory, even if the pace of the game was fast, but it let you, maybe one game will go on for 20 moves and maybe one game will end in 4 moves, right? But that can happen organically. So even if it intends to be fast paced, right, it would be a case where you would have the option at least to see some variance. So the fact that it has a mandatory turn limit is bad. The fact that it has these sort of lanes that you can't really, there's no trading of minions, there's no board control like that. It's just more like a raw value. There's no like spell cards, trap cards, removal, right? There's so many things missing from this that is just kind of crazy because, yeah, it's just so bare bones. But I'll do it again, and then I'll probably try to segue if I have time later, or maybe in a different session I'll try to do that actual rival. So I was just doing this as a segue, right? Because I didn't quite have the energy or time to do that, but this is a good sort of filler category. I don't completely hate it, but there are a lot of stupid decisions that it makes. And what I don't like is when people shill for stuff like this either, because they'll say like, oh, it was just an early access, that's why it's like that. But it's like that even now. And the motivation for why certain mechanics are designed like that is not, always remember this, it's not because, oh, that's what's going to be most fun or the best for the player, especially when you have a big IP like this that you assume people are going to play anyway. The reason why it's like that is for some other insidious business model design decision that, you know, they perceive as potentially beneficial. Again, it's one thing you want to make it fast-paced. I can't really take a side on that. you know, that's just a preference. And if you don't want to, you know, like play PvZ Heroes, then you'll like that. If you like this game, unironically, they're very similar. The whole lane system is actually more complex there. The games can last a lot longer. Like, aside from the lack of cards in that game, this is probably just as, it's probably better than this, right? The visuals are better. The card art is represented by an actual, like, full character model, whereas here they're not. So yeah, honestly, I would rather have played that. But okay, we're at like Iron Rank 12, and I think I got like maybe 1 or 2 new cards, but I don't really remember. Oh, it won't even like tell me now, but I guess why don't we just make a new one from scratch and see if I distinguish something a little different. Or I was doing fine actually with that one, but I can't even remember what it was though. Was it deck 3 or deck 1? I was disappointed by the nerf to America Chavez, not so much because I'm saying she shouldn't be nerfed, but I'm saying, why did they make it so different than, oh, I should maybe mess around with the card back. Like, that they changed her in a complete 180 flip. They could have made her, instead of like a 6 mana 7/8 or whatever she was, they could have made her like a 5/5 or something else, or remove the effect that you automatically get her on turn 6 or whatever it was. I think this is the one that I was using. You can tell I have a bias towards certain cards like this, like Lizard, 2 mana 5 attack, 4 mana 10 attack potentially, 4 mana like 9 attack. All these ones that have this upside, you have to sacrifice something, but you get something in return for it. I'm trying to see what was the new card that I got, like Korg. You know what? Let's just do a new one since we have a couple new things. So, if your side of this location is full, you get +4 power. Okay, that's pretty worth it because that gives you an incentive to do that. Although, to be fair, I don't typically play like that. If you play a card at this location next turn, +3 power. Let me try to... Okay, this one you really don't want even then, I guess. That's kind of annoying too. Like, it was in there automatically because I only had it before. I would have never put it in there normally, and I was too lazy to change it, I guess. Okay, I'll consider that one. This one I like because that's a big boost and it won't come into play for a while, but that's fine. Then again, it's not... Let me take it out, actually. Hold on. Kitty Pride. When this returns to your hand, +1 power. Returns at the start of each turn. The problem is you have to keep replaying it, though, so... That's useless, right? Like, every turn I have to waste 1 mana? There must be some other nuance you can do with it, but... Like, somehow reduce its cost to 0. Shuffle rock in your opponent's deck. I mean, I like that as sort of a troll potential, but... So, how do you see, like, how many of them you have? Or can you only have, like, 1 of each? I don't even get how that works. But yeah, I played it, obviously, yesterday. I played it when it first came out. I was trying to lay out the timeline of it, but I guess we didn't play it enough for it to matter. We've got to save the city. One of my favorite kind of card, where it just has, like, flavor text. This is like some of the old school Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You have Odin or Spectrum, yeah, 6-cost cards. Onslaught. Somebody destroyed me with this. Yeah, I do have Odin, which does what? On reveal, repeat the on reveal abilities. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, all these cards are basically just finishers that you kind of do at the end. I always like Iron Man, but I never actually end up using him, so maybe I shouldn't. I feel like I should still have him in there, though. I like this chick, but I don't really remember when I got her. Maybe I got her last episode, because I don't think I got her on the first one. You were beneath me, but yeah, I like just the heavy statted minions. Like, if I had a choice, I would do all cards like this. Jessica Jones, Namor, Abomination. You're getting like good value for little sacrifice. The Lizard, those are all like my favorites of what we have, which is not a very big collection. If you look at like... And yeah, I was looking for certain ones by name, like, oh, the Green Goblin or something, but it wasn't showing up because I guess you have to see it first, which is kind of interesting. And you can't really craft them. Make a reveal deck with Odin. Okay. I don't know if I have a ton of reveal effects, actually, but, you know, basically when you're at this stage of a collection, it's kind of like you don't have a choice because, you know, like, whatever you have is what you have. You know, I barely have enough cards probably to make a full deck. If you count, like, what do we have? 8, 11. So, what is this? Autofill. No, I guess I'm wrong, but still, like, you have such a narrow amount to choose from that you kind of had to just settle for it. Okay, let's see. What was the one cost card that I wanted? That's just one of those flavor text ones. You can move this once, but again, it's so shitty. I always liked having this guy, just so it'll always give you a turn 1 play, but maybe I won't do it. If this is at the middle location, okay, I've been using her pretty well. Or like, if I put them in out of order, will they appear out of order? No, I guess not. That would have triggered my OCD, like they're not numbered correctly from lowest to highest. This guy is okay. I like this as sort of like a trap card mechanic, but maybe I overestimate my ability to actually predict where they're going to play something. It's good on like one of the last turns though, because you kind of know what they're going to do. You can filter with the top middle tab. Oh yeah, like on reveal. Well, I guess I could just do that. Thanks for the follow. Okay, let me see if I was to do this. Would it make sense curve wise? Or like, would I be able to fit? I could almost fit all of them. But some of the effects aren't even worth it because it's like the stupid core guy is gonna put a rock in there. Like that doesn't really matter, right? You want the okay. This I also think is garbage. I'm so disappointed with how they nerfed her. Again, they could have reduced the stat value, but completely changing what type of card it is. If you play a card, I don't even want that. It's got to be something that's gonna matter, like in the end game, right? Like you're gonna buff them. Even that one, I'm not super big on. Replace this location with a new one. That could potentially screw you up though. Add another sentinel to your hand. No. Wolfsbane is pretty good. Wolfsbane, and there's one other guy like that. The wait, maybe that's not an ongoing effect or on reveal. Where like he it's like the Punisher, I think, where he'll give it for your opponent's minions. On reveal, if you don't play a card at this location, like these will be a little tricky to do, I guess, but yeah, by the time you do this, the game is already over, so some of these won't even matter, right? Like I won't have the chance to play it. That would be good. That would be good. On reveal abilities, okay, that's fine. Spectrum on reveal, give your ongoing cards +2 power. So I mean, I guess you would just choose one or the other. Yeah, like what's even the point in having multiple 6-cost cards? On reveal, give your ongoing cards +2 power. I mean, it's consistent with the, or no, never mind. Well, I could make a whole mechanic about that. What was that sound? Oh yeah, what does onslaught do? Double. Oh yeah, see, maybe I'd like ongoing actually more. Yeah, I feel like I don't have enough to really make this worthwhile, right? Because those are the only good effects that you have. All the rest of them are crap. You barely have enough. Maybe I'll combine both so I can choose between either one. This is ongoing. This one I kind of misunderstood, that I thought I gave 3 to each thing there, but it only gives it to the location itself. I do like this, but it doesn't really matter. This guy I do like. Kazar, your 1-cost cards have plus something power. I can't even read it. +1. This guy. Okay, the ongoing effects double here. Ongoing have +2. What? Kazar Zoo ongoing deck. Yeah, it's almost like I'm making a hybrid of both. You need some key cards though, like Blue Marvel, Ironheart, Season Pass. Yeah, I obviously don't have very many cards right now. I kind of like this, but I get to choose at least between the two if I actually want to do that. Or let me just make another rough one to see what, or just get rid of all that. Okay, so like what is something I actually like? Okay, I kind of don't mind Ant-Man, but also my style of play doesn't lead to that being very effective, so maybe I won't do anyone. No, but that seems dumb. This has good upside, so I'll just do that as my 1-cost card. This is pretty good. This guy can be good. When one of your cards is destroyed, this flies out of... But see, cards don't really get destroyed. Like, this isn't the kind of game with the removal, so I don't really get that. This flies out of your hand or deck to replace it. That is kind of a cool mechanic, but I just don't know when that's going to happen. This is like my favorite mechanic in card game general history, like hexproof, or, you know, when you're immune to everything. So if I would make a deck that like buffs this guy like crazy and you can't do anything about it. Would be like, you know, some theme deck that I made down the road, if there are a lot of cards with that. But as usual, it doesn't have an actual keyword for it, so it's going to be a rare gimmick mechanic that not many cards actually have. This one kind of is going to annoy me. I don't think I want Scarlet Witch because it'll mess me up. I'm going to blast you. This is good. Adjacent locations have +3 is very good. Wolfsbane. I could do it where like I play each one till I lose a game and then... Okay, I like Jessica Jones a lot. 1-cost cards, I don't have enough of those to make it worth it. +5 power, clobbering time, 4 mana, 6 attack is like, why would you ever use it? Garbage. This seems like it could be good somehow, but when you don't have good quality of cards, you just got to use mechanics like this that copy and, you know, steal your opponents. But no, Iron Man I might leave out actually because I wasn't using him too effectively. Ant-Man is the best 1-drop. Good thing is you're just going as bots at the... Oh, are you actually? You can just level your favorite cards. It didn't feel like bots last time. I was getting destroyed. Also, destroy and discard are common archetypes later on. Okay, I need at least one good 6-cost here. So I don't have enough of any one effect, I don't think. Ongoing, on reveal, ongoing. I don't know if this really is worth it. If you don't play anything here, or Hulk is okay, but you'd rather... I mean, you got to think this is going to have at least as much impact. I like this guy, and I'll do maybe one... but then it kind of just takes up space. Like you could just as easily do that, and you can't even choose where it goes. So maybe I fluff that guy up a bit too much. You could either do Iron Man or Abomination, which I don't mind this guy. He is good. And then maybe I'll just go for raw value. Like forget the effects, but that seems dumb because... Let me actually try it though for some weird reason. Like I don't care about... Like what would be the ongoing effect benefit be? Like, okay, he could get 8 from that. She could get no reveal. This seems like a really dumb thing. This is like what I would do for Star Frenzy and Yu-Gi-Oh or something where you just go for the raw values, but yeah, you would, that way you don't have to worry about too much of the whether it's going to be ideal or not. It's just like you're just doing it, which, you know, on an average level this could actually be better because you're not relying on interactions. You're just like, oh, that's just a good value card. That's just a good value card. Like, just let the values speak for themselves. So I'll go between those two, I guess. If I lose... Wait, why can't I use them? Like, I'll go as each one until I lose a game. How do you, like, actually equip it? Or do I have to, like, choose something for this? Yeah, I should use Colossus since I like his effect so much. No title. What is wrong with that? Oh, it makes it seem like that. Wait, I thought that's like an interaction thing. Oh, okay. You have to fill that up though anyway. So I can still do one of these, I guess, on top of that. But either Iron Man or one of these is going to have a good effect. +2 power, or I guess I'll do that. Can't go wrong with Hulk ever. Win one big lane with small cards, another with a big 6. 12 cards to make a deck. You have, yeah. Another 1 cost for a curve wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I think I've sort of fallen out of love with the 1 cost though. I always would have that silver guy in there, but I don't really like it anymore. Okay, let me think. So either this guy or... Like, how many am I really going to have in the same lane is the question. Ongoing... That could be actually be bad too. Like, that's a negative one. This could be good. That's +6. On reveal, ongoing +1. Yeah, some of my ongoings are actually kind of negative, so I don't even want that. Spectrum is +2 for your ongoing. That's kind of more general. I don't mind that. Let's see if the on reveal are really worth it. Like, that would automatically get it. Is it everywhere or just... Oh no, only here. Okay. They'd have to be in the same lane and... On reveal would be good there too. On reveal, that one won't really work though because, right, those two won't even interact with it. I don't know why I somehow like this better. It's just more guaranteed, and it's everywhere too, right? It doesn't have to be. What else could I put in this one? Just maybe Hulk, or I don't like this idea of doubling up though on turn 6. This guy's always good, I guess. All right, let's just go with those two. If I lose with one, I'll play the other. And we're shitty rank 12. But yeah, am I really playing against bots? Because I swear it didn't feel like it. Or wait, oh, I'm using the wrong deck though. This is the one I was using before. After turn 4, who is winning here draws 2 cards. Mr. Fantastic is plus 12 if it's in the middle of the onslaught. Or yeah, like a bonus plus 6. Okay, monster is 10. This is... Yeah, I like how the lanes end up having more value than anything else. He probably has some pressure to put something there, so I'll deal with it. 6 mana, 10 attack, which I assume is a card you can actually get. Oh, that's kind of lame. Face monster level 30 to 40. Why do games do that? Like even World of Tanks, I was complaining about the same thing. +1 power for each enemy card here. I guess it's a little early, but just for curve purposes, I can do it. This is not even... You know what? I'll include this deck, though, because it was doing pretty well for me last time, I guess. So this will be the only card there. I mean, it's the only way that I can really use it. So as much as I like this, it kind of... You know, I'm going to lose that lane now, so I don't even care about it. I could do these two combined, and then they could fill that up. And I'm just going to assume that I'm going to win the left lane for the card draw. You learn the cards and what they do. Yeah, but that's kind of dumb. Like, the game shows that it has a decent player base. Like, I don't mind even if I'm getting farmed and losing to people who have better decks and collections and stuff. Let's see, now that would be good, but it just doesn't work. And now we can screw you up with that. Like, there's too many pitfalls of this. I kind of screwed up. Now, if you don't play a card next turn, so I mean, we can't because it's already full. So I could still win the middle in that, depending on what they can buff and do with all this. Yeah, so like, what value does this effect really matter? If first of all, it's only a 3 attack minion, but also there's no way they can overcome this. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I knew they were gonna win the right, obviously. You see, some of these effects sort of contradict with each other because you're... I don't know, like the white tiger is random, so you can screw up. So that was deck number 3, right? So let's change that to 7 and 8. Yeah, how far we go. It makes me look like a bot too. When I don't have an avatar. See, that doesn't sound like a bot name. XX Davy. They maybe just make it seem convincing. And they don't even show you their hand size properly or anything. After turn 3, shuffle your hand into your deck, draw 3 cards. Okay, so it gives me a strong incentive to... Man, that one just ruins you. Okay, we'll do this. He has Ant-Man, which obviously is better than I even would have expected, but... after you play a card here, shuffle 3 rocks. I mean, I guess I did it for the effect, but that could screw me over. Or it could especially screw me over. I'm like playing into it on purpose. Because I'm going to shuffle my shit in. And then I have a higher chance to get rocks. So I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay, I got lucky. +1 for each enemy card here, which is not really on... Like, I don't know. Or no, I don't know why I thought I only had 3 mana. So what we could do is we could leave that, and then I could play this later once they fill it up, assuming that's what they're trying to do. So I'll leave it for now. This guy can go here, or... You should maybe do this guy like last, but also that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And now, yeah, what if that's... I didn't play it there, so if it appears there, that shouldn't count, right? She already gets the buff. Now, if it goes there, it doesn't matter, but also that's fine. Final turn. White Tiger and Kamartaj is really good. With Odin, 4 Tigers. You could always do this, but then... Oh, no, I mean, we may as well just do it. Why is it 4 Tigers, though? Repeat on reveal of your other... He didn't even do anything with that left lane. It should only be 2, right? Okay, I usually win that, or I win all 3 lanes somehow. That's how you know you're playing against the bot, because nobody could actually be this bad, but... The level 30 or 40, which would take me a lifetime to actually get there. That's such a dumb way to design a game, though, if you, like... I don't know. The whole fun of it is you want to play against other people. Again, even if you get destroyed, I wouldn't even mind. Especially when the game is active. I understand if the game is dead, but it's showing like 3,000 people on Steam charts. If it was on Kamartaj, it would be... Oh, the right location. After turn 4, whoever is winning, draw 2 cards. After you play a card here, fill this location with copies of it. Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, I mean, you can't really make a deck with the locations in mind because of how random they are. Like, there should almost be a mode where it doesn't have to end in 6 turns, number 1, and where you can like trade minions on the board and stuff. But there should also be a mode where you're able to well, that's the worst thing you could do, but then again, it's still pretty good because you're getting 4 or 6 attack minions. Or will they still... No, they won't get the buff. Or yeah, there should be like a mode without any sort of let's do for each other card you have here. Without having to worry about the locations at all, and you just play it in a base sense, which that might seem boring, but it would have a certain value. Like, this game doesn't seem to have enough game modes to it, or maybe I just haven't unlocked them. Oh, okay. See, that card is made for that, but it's still not good enough. But what an interaction for a 1 cost. So now we have the ability to do double your other ongoing effects. I mean, that is good. I could double their attack. I don't have to worry about that. And you can't go wrong with just his base value. 6 mana, 8 is something I would use anyway. I don't see what he can do to the left side. So yeah, I should definitely win that. But no, I was actually losing some games last time too. So if these are bots, then this is going to be a long road that I'll probably not even get to level 30. Okay, let's keep going until I lose one, then I'll keep switching whenever I lose to the other decks. I mean, it's fun with the fast pace of it, but there's too many things that feel like weird design decisions, honestly. After you play a card here, shuffle the... Okay, dude. Like, maybe I just shouldn't play that there at all. Like, just let him have that then. Blade. What kind of art style is this? Discard the rightmost card from your hand. All cards must be played here. Okay, I don't have a choice. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. I'm trying to discourage gambling. This game teaches kids how to gamble. I'll just do it all the time, no matter what, but... I mean, wouldn't you just always do it like at the end of the game? Plus 2 power for each other card. Let me think. I guess I can just do that. Draw 2 cards. Or if you do it like every turn, then I'll end up losing. Nightcrawler is trash.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Doctor Strange, move your highest power card to this location. I don't really care about that either. I'm trying to avoid playing on the left side, but now I don't care about the rocks, I guess. You could do this one, and then... It's really a double-edged sword, though. See, because if that isn't enough to win with 9 attack or 11 attack, then I'm screwed, because by playing something else there, you're also in trouble. So that is kind of bad, because it's not going to do anything then. We get the one and only rock that we have there. Doubling it won't even help. Let me think. You could do like this plus that, I suppose. We could do the tiger thing, which I'd want it to go really in the left lane almost, but that won't help much, right? It'll be like a +3 overall. If you snapping is actually more complex than it comes across, because if you snap at the end of the game, most people will just retreat. And if you retreat on the round, people snap. It doesn't go into effect until next turn. Okay, let's see what we have. 17. Like, this would be pretty worth it. I should win the middle pretty much no matter what. So I think I'm fine. We'll play a rock just for BM. There's no way they can win the left side. They might be able to win the middle. That's the best strategy, is just like give up on one lane, but then you can't make... Okay, bro. Okay. Like, what is that? I already saw that he had that, but I didn't really know what it was. How you play a 12 attack thing? When you discard this, put it back with 4 power. Okay, fine. Like, come on, man. That's like the one thing in the game that could have won him that. Or, I mean, the Hulk is like that anyway, right? So why wouldn't you just use the Hulk then? Yeah, that's the 6 and a 12. Whatever. Okay, let's go to the other one. Deck 8. With my favorite effect guy, the Colossus, that doesn't even have a name. Maybe 10 years down the road, we'll get a name for it, like in Hearthstone. But this is more like the mid-range, my style thing. Although I guess it's not really mid-range. It's more like control or late game, because this game only has 6 turns. But where I would just love to have a lot of beefy minions in there that allows you to, you know, you can definitely tell what my style of play is from this, right? You want a 2 mana 5 attack. You want a 6 mana 12 attack. You want a 4 mana 10 attack. You want all these kind of high values for low cost. So I want more cards like that, more so than any sort of synergy or effect. But Final 8, yeah, those are big boy games. You have to claim rewards to get more cards. Yeah, I'm kind of lazy with doing that. Okay, let's see here. We can do this. Oh, whoops, I meant to lay it in the middle. Okay, probably I'll stack up that side. I'm really not the type to fill up one lane, though, too much. The first to fill this gets +3 max energy. That would have also been a good incentive, but... I don't know, I'm playing kind of all over the place here. You like good value cards, but sometimes those end up being pretty bad, though, because everything relies on some effects and kind of, you know, some synergies and insular stuff. So you get that, which almost card draw doesn't even matter sometimes, because it's just... I don't think anybody's going to fill that. I don't know why I'm doing some of these things. It's too unpredictable, like what he's going to do. Nobody's going to fill the right side. I assume I'm going to win the left side, but I don't even know now. Everything is like way too close. So you got ongoing, you got +2. Okay, that doesn't matter. I mean, I should do basically that, I guess. On reveal, ongoing. It's not going to be enough though somehow. Right, with the middle and that. Like, it's overkill to put it there. But I also wanted to get the Ant-Man effect, but... Okay, I actually beat the Hulk though in that matchup. Trying to win all 3 lanes? Yeah, that seems really hard to do though. I don't know, I feel like if you strategically choose something... I keep forgetting to do that. Purchase these now to upgrade. Frame break, so I don't really like this whole mechanic, but whatever. 25 credits, okay. Purchase this now, okay, 96 gold, I don't have it. Okay, let's go again. Yeah, let me try to just do that indiscriminately regardless, because I want to just maybe I missed the boat with this game. Then there would have been a time earlier on that you wouldn't have had to worry about bots or whatever, or then as soon as you get out of that, it'll be super competitive. Fuck. Get a copy of a card in your hand, in your opponent's hand. Have a lot of cards to claim in your... Don't purchase credits with gold. Yeah, this is a free-to-play playthrough too, so that'll be part of the hard mode challenge. I actually don't even dislike this as much as I thought I would, but... I swear some of these people aren't bots. But maybe that's why they make it so overly simplistic that it's like, oh, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference then. Card 0 +1 power. The most complex thing is really the environments because they're so random. Right? You can't possibly play around them or predict. Lady Sif, what do you think you are? A Dark Souls boss? Discard the card that costs the most from your hand. Why the hell would I want that? Yeah, what a perfect card for me to get, like, from my opponent. That's gonna screw me over. Cards that cost 1 can't be played here. I don't even have any besides the 1 Ant-Man. Let's see. Jessica Jones. Oh, that's a cool card. So it copies whatever you have. I don't think I've really seen that. Or it makes a big spectacle if you haven't seen something. Right? It'll like announce it. Let me see. Jessica Jones, but where do I play her? I'm getting the feeling that I want to give up on the middle lane, and then if I double this up the right lane, if I double this up in the last turn, right, that could be good, but then again, you don't want to miss out on that, or it's all a waste. I feel like there's very few effects to do that, at least that I've seen so far. Okay, so that you got to just leave be. So now I'll commit to this. And then turn 6, I can just finish you off there, which maybe they can deal with, but... Some of these cards kind of just shut down a lane. Like, she's done that, so now it feels like a waste to even go after it. Cards that cost 1 can't be played. Okay, fine. I should be fine here. Wait, what happened? It's like it froze. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that shit. I should just have like an auto feature on, always bet the maximum, because I don't really care. Wolverine, okay. I'm winning that still somehow. So we should definitely do this because it'll also help the middle, and then we're good. This will be obviously ongoing. I just love these kind of cards that just have no effect, but still decent value to make up for it. Although it's still not the best because... Okay, you should easily win that. Final 4, or that's going to somehow... No, but that only affects that lane. This one's so good because it affects every lane, so that could be, you know, affecting all 3 if you play it right and be really hard to deal with. So I was already ranked 15 before. Upgrade card to legendary. Yeah, I don't even have enough gold for any of this, so let me see what the missions would possibly give me. Recruit season. They always do this in these kind of games, that they make you go here too. It's free, but you have to get something in order to get it for free. I hate all these reward tracks and stuff. 5 cost cards. Yeah, see, they make you psychologically condition you to do it this way. Right, like a mobile game trope. You earned it, but then you still have to go there and like claim it. Okay, fine. Yeah, I clowned World of Tanks for that same thing. Like, oh, you go in and you're playing against bots the first first number of games, and it's like, dude, the game is active. I just don't get that. This is 2 missions to refill. Weekly challenge. We have 475 of those now. I don't know why they made the whole card gathering thing here so unclear. Like, I don't know. It works very oddly in this game compared to most. And of course, the deck size is laughably small. As much as people made fun of Hearthstone for, oh, it only has 30 cards, it's going to be a casual game. Bro has 12 cards, and I thought it was 11 for some reason, with the way that it puts that icon there. So let's see here. Level 48, nothing to claim there. Alliances, what is this? Season missions. 2 missions, okay, it's the same thing. Lady Sif is a good card, the Apocalypse card you saw earlier. I love the way you said, why would I want that? I mean, at least in my circumstance, I didn't want it. Agree, giving up on lane is a good strat too, but if you can win all on turn 6, it's worth it. Don't you love the dopamine rush? Yo, season pass stuff to get. Okay, maybe I missed it. I like how you can just spam that too. It doesn't do anything, obviously, but... Oh, I'm being a clown. Let's see. Predict that they're going to play something after each turn. Cards here fight. Wow, so like an actual properly designed card game. Incredible. Except even then, it wouldn't be an auto battler. It would be a fucking... you would still get to choose what to attack and when to attack. Oh shit, this is my kind of thing here. Fuck it, let's just load up in the middle. I'm always board control Andy because I love seeing those big values. That's why they would call me Kaiba Jr. like in Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, where, you know, oh, I want to play like the big, not necessarily that I like blue eyes, but just like I want to play a big minion with like no effect and just show it off. And it's like, it's not as good as actual effects, but I could be overcommitting to this a little bit too much, but after you play a card here, add a copy to another location. I mean, by that logic, you could just play everything there for a while. Yeah, some of these environments are pretty interesting, even if they make it feel a little bit too RNG heavy at times. This is my favorite one, the Warrior Falls, because it actually makes it feel like a proper card game, but 2 power for each other card you have here, plus you can do this. Or, again, I could do it there as well. You know what, let's just do it, because it may both go to the middle, and that would be worth it. Yeah, I maybe should have started doing that earlier. Okay, he's gonna roll my ass over here, you can just tell. Oh, I got lucky though with the interaction I wanted. Wait, these were some pretty sick interactions, holy shit. Fuck. But that's actually bad that it destroys it because... Wait, so which one is better? Or no, I can't even do that. It's not gonna even matter though, like, yeah, this is more worth it. But you won't even get the effect because it's already too late. I keep forgetting to do that stupid mechanic. You can't win the middle. I love when you win by these little insignificant values too. Like it'll be, they have 4, I have 5, and I win that. Like we just somehow ignore that lane completely. Okay, that's fine. Upgrade. 3D. Wow. Just played PvZ Heroes. It has 3D card models anyway. Mystery card Cosmo on reveal abilities won't happen here. Ooh, I like these kind of mechanics too that are sort of just negate all kind of effects and make your opponent feel powerless. But I probably won't necessarily want to use it. Let's just spam all our resources. I don't really care what I'm using it on, to be honest with you. Let me look for something else with respect to 5 boosters. Use 5 boosters to upgrade your onslaught cards. Mystery card. Now we're getting a whole bunch of shit. When you discard this, I don't really see the value of discarding stuff or when I'm actually going to be doing it. I don't have cards that really allow that. I don't see what else I'm doing with gold either. But yeah, let's see. Wait, what happened? 3D lizard, animated lizard. This game has that vibe. Like everything is trying to get you so hyped up, but like, dude, it's just a digital card. It would have mattered with Hammer and Ant-Man. And a lot of these characters, I don't even know who the hell they are because I'm not like a super, big on the universe. The card I wanted at the beginning, I kept saying was, oh, I want the Green Goblin. I want the Green Goblin, but it won't even show it. Yeah, you even see that I searched that. I don't even know. And it better be the Willem Dafoe one from 2002 Spider-Man or whatever. Okay, so let me see. What was the other thing I could do? Some other reward track thing here. Oh, here we go. Make me clicking simulator. $120. Just make me click as many things as possible randomly. 10 gold, 100 experience for season pass, 120 gold for that. 2 out of 4 unlocks new card, 1 out of 5. Like, dude, if I'm earning it, just give it to me automatically. And I have unlocked a number of new cards that I don't even feel like bothering with it right now. When you're doing well, 100 experience season pass. When you're doing well, like, why do I even care? It'll mess up my rhythm, clearly. Thor himself, huh? Guy is either a bot or a role player. I don't mind missing out on this turn 1 thing, like just skipping turn 1 and accepting the fact. I mean, obviously I could get lucky and have Ant-Man, but 1 mana 3 attack is my kind of thing. And the discard almost wouldn't even bother me because moves here gets +2 after turn 5. I don't really care. But new cards, new synergies, new. And yeah, I have very little room for synergy, I guess, because I barely have enough of any one mechanic right now. I keep forgetting. Next turn 2. Because clearly I'm going to win every game. This guy's got a bunch of clown cards. Okay, I don't care about that. Jessica Jones is my babe. After turn 3, shuffle it in. Okay, fine. You always draw this card. This is so much better, in fact, than that other guy. Because you can just skip 1 turn, but then you can still do it. Whereas the other guy with this, I forget his name even. The guy with the trident thing, he's going to require you to just never play anything there, or if you do, then you get screwed because, I'd rather just commit to this, and then I can just play Hulk there, and I should probably win, but maybe I won't. As I was conceding that he's going to win the left side anyway. You can go against real people if you play Conquest. Yeah, well, you can add me if you want. I don't think I can play Conquest yet, though, right? It's still locked behind some experience barrier. Now, I might lose the right side despite the Hulk, though. That's the problem. Like, obviously, we get that he's going to win that one. There's no way they... Oh, shit. I'm a snap, too. It might be better if I somehow played something else, but I'll just do it. So, unfortunately, they might actually still win, though. They'll play something crazy there. Because they've given up on the middle. Or no. Oh, fuck me. What? There's no way. There's no way, bro. What kind of OTK bullshit was that in the middle? Okay, dude. Like, what is the likelihood of them doing a move like that? Maybe I'm wasting my gold, but I don't really care. I'm just upgrading everything all the time. Ant-Man, played by Michael Douglas, apparently, in some movie. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know who even plays him. Hank Pym or something. Let's see. What else did we have here? Recruit season. Or no, I did unlock something here. Gamora's everybody loves. If your opponent played a card here, gain +4. I am getting a decent number of cards. Or so many of these things I've missed claiming, I guess. Or no, just because I unlocked that just now. But you can't even keep track of what you're unlocking, nor do I really care, because unlock level... Okay, level 20. That's fine. It makes me scroll up every time. Incredible. Not only will it not just auto-claim everything, but whatever. So Conquest is here. Recruit season pass. Okay, bro. Okay. The all missions. I have gotten a substantial number of new cards. If they... I'm not sure if you can get... Yeah, I can't do it yet. How do you, like, add friends and stuff? Oh, yeah, we already got it. I guess that wasn't too painful. You've unlocked the season pass, so now I should finally be able to play against players. Again, that's always an expression of mine. Like, I'd rather lose to real players than win against bots, because it's just not fun. To me as much. I think it froze, actually. Even though it's still moving the fucking UI and stuff. I'm making too much progress. It has to throttle me. Okay, hang on a second. We got to relaunch. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was a pretty good bulk of cards that I got pretty quickly, though. We can send you a game code. I don't know if you can join alliances. Dark Avengers. Oh, they're already giving me... Oh, not yet, though. Okay, Conquest should be good now. Earn up to this. Proving Grounds. So this is more like... I mean, I would say like a ranked mode, but it's already like that with this stupid iron thing. So once you get up to maybe silver to here, you start to get infinite would be like your legend rank. Oh, the music got all badass too here. See if it's gonna dock something for me here. I always deliberately put my thing in lowercase too for some reason. Yeah, I like Ben Brode and all, but there's some weird decisions with this. I wonder if he's doing something different now too. Maybe he quit the game. Create, join. Yeah, okay, give me the game code. I'll get destroyed by this guy, but that's fine. I keep forgetting the alternator. I should actually make a new deck too. With some, I'll actually see it with some of these new cards. Yeah, some of these have been doing okay, but it's hard to measure against what could just be bots and shitty opponents. So it's just window dressing. Like, I'll fall in love with one of these decks because it's doing so good, but then you realize it's not actually good at all, but it's the best that I have. Your code will be generated. Okay, it is... Oh, whoops. He's gonna be like a legend rank player or something. Profile. Highest rank achieved. Wow. Impressive. After you play here, play a card here, destroy the top card of your opponent's deck. Imagine snapping against him. Why would this even matter for a snap too? Because you're playing like a friend unranked game anyway. I'm going to do it with an evil deck. But yeah, in this kind of game, you can do that in a very literal sense too. Like, never seen before. Your opponent, yeah, all these cards are going to be never seen before. They just role play. Like, I'm going to make a Spider-Man universe only deck, or a, you know, commit to some sort of theme gimmick aspect of it. What if I just mill the dude? But obviously, you're going to only have so many cards there. Magic. You know, there should be a card that lets you determine the location always. Like, so you could make a mill deck based around this and move all the cards and then do it again. But in fact, yeah, I wonder what happens if you run out of cards. Okay, we can do that. I'm really overcommitting to the left side, but I could be destroying some of his best cards, but all of his cards are going to be the best. Here's this gimmicky. But no, I like that idea. Like, I'll pick a deck with only Spider-Man cards or only certain one universe. Move an enemy card here one location to the right, which actually kind of helps me because I'll mill him all the more. Not that it's really worth it to obsess over this, but fuck it. Like, you really think he's not going to punish me for this? Never seen before. Add a card. Wait, what is it? 8 attack. 3 mana, 8 attack. Add a card from your opponent's. Okay, whatever. Opponent's deck side, location, whatever. Give a card in your opponent's hand +1 cost. I mean, the only logical thing would be to do this, actually. Bait him. So, we're probably not going to... I love all these generic names, too, that you get sometimes with... What? Now, he could say, oh, it's a gimmick deck, but I mean, obviously, my deck is not exactly top tier. Good game. Wait, why concede? Oh, it's like a multi-round thing? I don't get what's going on. Cards here can't be destroyed, which is kind of the reality of it anyway, because most people don't have destroy effects, but he probably will. Okay, that doesn't bother me a lot. But yeah, that whole discarding thing was pretty... Your gimmick failed. Because yeah, even the best decks would get screwed over by that. Like... You're just making them discard an immense amount of cards. The end of the game, this jumps from your deck to your lowest power location.
And this is my domain.
Ego takes over and plays your cards for you. Fun and interactive game, by the way. I love the randomness of this. Like, how do you do this in a competitive esports space? Like, yes, of course, he got lucky with the card that he drew. He top decked a card, and he got a lucky environment, and he got, like, a lucky interaction. Like, what do you mean, dude? Because, you know, there's too much internal RNG within that, even though I like the mechanic. It's actually very fun. I love the environments, but I don't like how they're so unpredictable, or there's a turn 7 this game. It feels like there should be a game mode without that, but after you... Oh, shit. Look at how he... Oh, shit. But technically, it'll negate one of the effects. Look at that lane, dude. You can only play this where you have a 1-cost card. I mean, there's nothing we can do it. Like, what kind of game is this, dude? It's gonna just do it the whole fucking game, or what? What is this mechanic, bro? Like, literally... Okay, I definitely win the middle, though. I'm happy about that, at least. I don't know what to do with the other lanes because you just can't play the game, so... Jesus Christ. I love that, though. Right, that's actually not bad either, but the problem is you reach kind of a wall here, or that actually kind of helps me. Because now we'll go in with this dude, but we also have the ability to have a turn 7, so that's not the end of it. which unfortunately that's going to hurt me, right? If it did end now, I probably would have a better chance to win. Ego just offed himself. Rule with Ego where you have to snap if you get him. But yeah, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that he would take advantage of this lane too. But move an enemy card here, one location to the right, which means basically move all of them. And he probably has a plan for this too. You know, I can't possibly win the middle lane. Or actually, I can too. Oh, shit. Opponent retreated. Good game. So how many match set is this anyway? I guess like best 2 of 3. Okay, let's see what the conquest mode is like. Or let me actually make another deck. A lot of things I can probably upgrade. Let's just try to make it one that incorporates some of the new cards. So Ant-Man is good. America Chavez is trash. This chick is always good. I should only upgrade the cards that I really like and that I really use. Like Medusa, I do like. Shiny logo. Okay. Mystery card. On reveal, add a Sinister clone here with the same power. Okay. Could be good maybe if you buff it first, or whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Mr. Sinister, probably not worth it for me though. Angel, when one of your cards, okay, I don't want that. Scarlet Witch, I don't really, you know, you could argue it, but it's gonna potentially screw you up because you don't get to choose. That deck was garbage. Okay, one sec, let me make something kind of gimmicky myself. This guy I always like. Ironheart, give 3 of your other cards power. +2. I mean, that's okay, but I don't like these ones that take up space too and don't really do a whole lot. Let's upgrade this one to Epic. This guy's effect is just very straightforward, you know, good in a lot of situations. Hulk Buster. Merge this with one of your cards here. What is this, like the... What is that mechanic in Hearthstone? Magnetic? Ben Brode copying Hearthstone really directly. Hamadal, I don't know how you say that. Move your other cards one location to your left. Now this I love because this could be such a game-changing bait play at the end. Right. That could be very good. Okay, Wolfsbane we got. Cosmo I like, but I don't know exactly how I'm going to use it. I'll just blow this as well. I don't feel like I'm going to use the dog very well. That's the thing. I'd have to know kind of exactly what I'm trying to counter. Doctor Strange, move your highest cost power card to this location. On reveal won't happen here. I guess you can do that to counter something like on turn 6. Like, you know, you're gonna they're gonna try to win that lane, and then you'll negate whatever they're gonna do, and so that works, I guess. Let me see. Cyclops, let's move. Yeah, let's move you out of my deck because you're trash. And I could be wasting gold, but I don't care. I like this guy, but he's actually starting to irritate me a little bit because you can't rely on him. He doesn't really win you a lane. He'll just sort of buy you some time. The Thing is no good. Iron Man, who I'm not even using anymore. White Tiger I always like. Okay, fine. Yeah, I like that one guy I just got. Who else do I want in here? Jessica Jones, you gotta have. Kazar, I don't really care about. I don't want to use him, I guess, anymore. White Tiger is typically pretty good. Other cards have +1 power, which isn't really worth it. If your opponent played a card here this turn, +4 power. That's not really all that special. I mean, it is strong, but like, why rely on? I mean, if you play Gamora correctly, then why would you ever need, you know, Hulk or anything else? So it comes down to your own predictive element, but I should try to rely on that. And then let's say we use this guy, and we could give us a little variety, or I could just, if you discard this, put it back with 4. I hate the idea of having more than one 6-cost card, though. When you discard, I don't really want that. Odin, I don't really care too much about some of these, even though they are good. Let's just do this guy, actually, too. Even though that seems dumb. Okay, let's get destroyed by this guy then. Is it going to be the same code or 24422? Oh no, it's just match based. I don't know. I didn't know if that was like just his code overall. I don't even know how you add a friend, period, like the friends list and stuff. But yeah, we'll get destroyed by him probably, then we'll play some of the conquests, which hopefully does allow you to play against actual players. Use 5 boosters to upgrade your something sinister cards. Okay. Go back. So I want to try to use deck number 9, which oh, I always do that where I forget that you can put another thing in there. Spectrum is pretty good too. And I'm not talking about the internet service provider that I'm using right now. Haha, but okay, let's go here. Whoops. I wonder if that would just be a public match that anybody could join. 204 can add me to an alliance. Okay. No, I prefer the Horde from WoW, even though I was an alliance player. Give a card in each player's hand +1 cost. Incredible. Closest thing to friends, really, there's no actual friends list. Korg with some kind of alternate art to it. Draw 2 cards from your opponent's deck, which of course are going to be better than any of mine. Give each 4 cost card in your deck -1 cost. Add 2 Sentinel cards to your opponent's hand. I don't really care too much about that. Hand full. As if what I have is even that good to begin with. After turn 3, add a random card here for each player. On reveal, if the last card you played has ongoing, copy its text. Okay, this is just a disastrous hand. Cassandra Nova. Deal 1 power from each card in your... What? Wait, what? What kind of a card is that? Deploy 4 2-power drones to each other location. What is going on, dude? He's just using power creeped out cards, I guess, all of a sudden. Okay, we'll just do that. Yeah, you can just immediately tell with this. Like, what the fuck kind of card is that? A rock slide. Shuffle 2 rocks in your opponent's deck. Okay, that doesn't bother me too much. 6 mana. Okay. Let's just do this guy, I guess. Baron Mordo. The top card of your opponent's deck costs 6 until turn 6. Okay. Your opponent retreated, but how? Why would he even do that? Yeah, clearly Ultron is crazy, or even Cassandra Nova was pretty crazy. No way I could have won, or you could have won. On turn 5, all cards here must be played here. Oh, really? But yeah, I should play like where I leave one lane open, so I can move everything 1 location to the left. So I should play everything like in the middle, and then I can switch up, or I can play it in the right. After you play here, shuffle 3 Vibranium, which I don't know if that's good or not. What is it? Can't be destroyed. Oh, that's very good. Well, then again, it's not, because if you draw 1 at a time, yes, they're really good, but they're also I'm not going to draw enough of them to make it worth it. But then again, I can just play off the hand that I have, and On turn 5, all cards must be played here. Fine. Copy the text of your opponent's top card. Iron Lad. This I like is like a turn 6 play almost as like a counter to whatever they're going to try to do, but you could do this one here is fine. Now I could bait them a little bit and move this shit over there. Never seen before. +2 card for each. 2 power for. What the fuck? Like, what kind of effects are these? What, like you're punishing me for how many cards I have in my deck? I mean, that won't even matter still. Like, what is this? You can't win the left side, so you could just do like. I'm very confused. I mean, obviously he's gonna win, but I don't really get what happened there. What are some of these values, bro? For each card in your opponent's deck. Like, oh yes, of course. Let me play around that by not having cards in my deck. Incredible. Good game. So Darkhawk and her. +2 power for each card in your opponent's deck. I'm very and that's never mind the fact that I added more stuff in there, but even without that, right, it's still potentially good. You can't play cards here after turn 4. Yeah, I know that, but I'm still saying those seem like crazy effects. But then again, you do have so few cards in your deck here that maybe it wouldn't matter. You'll only have like, it'll still be like +10, right, by the final turn, because you're drawing like 6 cards without any card draw, so it'll still be +10. 6 out of like 11 or 12 or whatever. So we can save that sucker here, even though on reveal, I swear I could counter some crazy shit with that later, but well, that's not very efficient though as a final turn play. You'd rather counter something in the middle game, but like if you know he's gonna have to win a lane. I mean, some of the cards he's using are just crazy though. Steal 1 power from each card. I love these things that are just broad categories like that. Like you're going to actually... Yeah, what a convenient thing to get too, because you have... Oh, what a great bait. So, but there's only 13 now, so that I can easily deal with. 11. So let me put out like... Oh, but that'll screw me, so I can't even do that. So what's gonna happen with the... Like... I don't get it. It'll fuck me over because... I don't understand. Like he can win the right. I don't get that interaction, because if I played something there, it's only gonna buff his other shit. So I shouldn't have been scared of that, I guess, but then I might have lost the middle. That was like a weird spot to find myself in, between a rock and a hard place, I guess you could say. Professor X's Barber. Okay, let me try the conquest mode, I guess. With okay, deck 9. So please tell me this is actually going to be a real player. Is this deck you want to use? Yes. Yeah, the mind screwed me in both of those games. How convenient that he happens to be using a deck that involves that mechanic of like how many cards are in your deck. With a, you know, he gets that environment but 2 times. After turn 3, shuffle your hand in your deck, draw 3 cards. 1 cost here. +2 power, so that could be very good. I tend to not really use this effect all the way, but it's like with filling up the lane. If you only have 1 card here, it has +5 power. I guess I can do that for now. And then we can put, yeah, see now we're spreading the love a little bit in all lanes. But this dude is literally AFK. He's not even playing the game. 0. Remove the abilities of the next card you play. Magic. Replace this location with Limbo. Doesn't work after turn 5. But that should have been negated, right? You triggered my trap dog. Some of these mechanics are fun, but it feels just sort of limited. I don't know. Like, I don't know how many cards are actually in this game now. It's been out for like maybe 2 years now. Just about, or probably more than that, because it was like early access at the end of 2022, I think. Let me think here. What would I need to do? Gamora is good if you predict, like if you're a god predictor like me. Right, but obviously, because it's giving you basically a Hulk value for 1 less mana. Now you can move everything to the left, which I don't know if I even really want to do that. What would be in danger of... I'm confused. You'd stack up this all the more. I keep forgetting to do that too. So OPD, we beat somebody, or does that show you like it's a player because they're... Oh, but it's the best 2 of 3 anyway. It's a player because they have like bad latency and they're... That's showing you like their Wi-Fi. Your power here is granted to other locations as well. 320 cards? Wow, almost as many as PvZ Heroes, but that was at least after a longer period of time. That's actually pretty low though for this long. It's been out. Cards here have mine. Oh, wow, I'm getting cucked in a rare way with the curve. On reveal, next turn you get 1 energy. Necrotia, that's a pretty cool name. Nowhere. I don't know why I'm even doing that. Ongoing 4 mana 10. Your other cards here have -2 power. Isn't really much of a price to pay. I don't know what exactly I was hoping to accomplish with this, but on reveal... Oh, I don't know what I was doing with this. If I do like the Hulk there, that could still be good, but fuck it, I'll still smash. Because now they're going to screw themselves with that potentially. In terms of the fact that whatever they summon there is going to be a little weaker, but it might not matter that much. Lives depend on cubes, so you're playing for 2 lives. What now? What, you're negating his effect? That's only a negative effect for me anyway. Like, what are you talking about? You could move everything to the left, which wouldn't really even matter. You could do... I mean, why wouldn't this just make sense? Because you're giving it to the other lanes too, which I'm losing the other lanes too, but... Taskmaster, set this card's power to equal the last card you played. Which I don't understand really, but I should win that. Okay.
Victory.
We win 2 in a row, 2 out of 2. What do you mean, dude? Playing for 2 lives, but I beat him twice. Cards here with no abilities have +3 power. Bro is just gonna get farmed right now. After you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. Fine with me. He lost 8 lives, so he has... Okay, we can do it again, I guess. I don't know. You got ongoing effects here are doubled. The thing is that doesn't really bother me, but the thing is that I want to really display this card at some point, but I can't find the right turn to actually play it. Hey Microwave, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. I love some of these 8-bit arts that they have. Remove the abilities from all ongoing cards here, which again, I love when they do that. That's not exactly one that I care about. Let's just stack up the middle, I guess. Although maybe I shouldn't... Oh, I don't know why I thought I could play both of those. You should always leave it open in case I want to use this guy, who is a very game-changing card. Okay, this is add a copy again. For turn 5, we should just do this, and then I can switch something. I assume he'll play something there. I'm pretty good at look at that. I'm pretty good at predicting where they're gonna play stuff. Okay, that's fine too. And then we could switch this over, but it almost doesn't feel worth it. But then again, they can't possibly win if I do that, because how are they gonna win the middle too? Okay, is that finally enough? We win 3 out of 3. Already forgot your name is his title. Okay, we'll upgrade this guy. Yeah, this is a very dynamic, amazing effect that I do like. Okay, can't do anything with that. Let's go to... So I assume these are actually real players, which I don't mind. You defeated battle 1. Okay, you beat the Proving Grounds. Silver ticket 1. Then tickets to start Conquest. So what if I don't have the... This is almost like Arena, I guess, but not really, because you're using a constructed deck. But if I run out of those, then I won't be able to play it anymore. So that's the price you pay for playing against real players. Otherwise, I have to get to like level 30, apparently, to fight bots. Or fight people who aren't bots. The cards with the highest power here get +3 power. Maybe I'll not do that yet. Reveal next turn. Oh yeah, how lucky, of course. I saw that coming. Okay, Medusa is almost always good value. See, some cards are just good on an average level, right? You can't always look at the peaks and valleys like, oh, in the best case, such and such. But first to fill this gets 3 max energy. Like in the best case, it can be really good, and in the worst case, it can be really bad, versus just like it's good all the time. Game in, game out. Doesn't rely on synergies as much, but then again, a good deck will have synergies guaranteed. Add a rock to each other locations for both players, fine. And let me see, what a cuck turn. That's the kind of thing you just can't afford to happen. Storm, flood this location. What happens to a storm when it's struck by lightning? Haha. Next turn, the last card can be played here. I don't think I've even seen that movie either, but everybody makes fun of that line. We could do this guy, obviously. I don't really want it to fill the middle, though, and the reason why is because I want to be able to play Hemdall, however you say it exactly. I should make a format like that. Like, I'm only allowed to play characters, use cards that I know who they actually are, or that I've seen the movie that they appear in, which a lot of these I have no idea who they are. I don't know where I even want it to go. Or wait, oh, it didn't even work. Oh, it's my own. I forgot that would even happen. I'm not sure what the hell is going on here. I don't think moving that would help, and I think, yeah, I can't possibly win because what the fuck is the situation? I don't know what happened. Your Cosmo cocked your own white. Yeah, I forgot it worked like that. Or I guess I haven't really seen that play out yet. Green Goblin, oh, you're teasing me, but that's not really the one that I want. Switch sides, which wouldn't have mattered anyway. Or wait, oh, that's a tie. Oh, what if you're tying like multiple lanes or all 3 lanes? It could be a draw, I guess. Or it'd be like if you it would count like the difference. So you tie 2 lanes, or you're 1 and 1, and then you tie, and then it comes down to how much you won the other 2 lanes by. Newer Dimension. After you play a card here, add a Djinn to your hand, which I forget what that does. You get 2 energy, which you can sometimes fall in love with that a little bit too much. -1 power. So I'm literally getting sabotaged by this guy. He's hacking the game because I don't get it. I can't get a decent curve, which you could say, oh, that's the deck's fault, but Daredevil, is this supposed to be Ben Affleck though? It does look like him. On turn 5, you get to see your opponent's plays before you make your own. Switch sides, which that would be a little bit annoying for them, but this is a good card, period. Get a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. Okay, the lizard. Maybe I should have worried about that a little more, but let me think here. That'll give me a little extra mana here, but also it fills up too much space, so it can kind of cuck you a little bit. Can still make an epic comeback, but this guy seems really good. Okay, that doesn't even bother me really. That negates my effect there, obviously. I could like fill this up to give him a buff there, assuming that that's even worth doing. And then I'll do one of them there. Then maybe I'll do this trick here. Then I'll do one of them here. And then I don't know what good that's really gonna do me. I should probably win the left side, but I don't really know what he's gonna be doing. This guy's getting bogged down by his own effects a little bit, but holy shit. Okay, bro. They're not really a very strong play, though. Now he can't play anything else there. Last turn, the cards can be played here. And the fact that not only are these environments random, but they end up... now you can sort of bait him because, oh, I'll win this one. And then I'll move that shit over there, which will only hurt me, or... I like using that as sort of a bait play. I don't know. Or yeah, what if I like overcrowd my own side of the board because they're moving, but they won't move because I don't know what that middle lane is, but I'm gonna lose that one, but I shouldn't lose the right side at all. Location full. Yeah, we rarely see that happen. So we recover there. That was kind of an intense back and forth. So now what happens? I don't like the way this works with the health. So even though it's 1 and 1, I'm almost dead and he's doing fine. Like this overall like health value system that we have. Ongoing effects here are doubled. I'm getting really screwed with the first couple of turns where I just sometimes don't get something I can play. This turn, all cards must be played here. After you play a card here, +1 power. I have to predict now what on reveal thing will they try to do. Whoever's winning gets +4 power at the other, so I imagine he would want to play something there. But no, not only are they random and they randomly appear to you and they change throughout the course of the game, like it's a fun mechanic at times, but it's also kind of dumb. So yeah, you'll negate whatever you got there. This is okay, I guess. I mean, you just sometimes have to play something just to do it. It does feel like my curve here is a little too high. I keep getting in trouble for it. Ruin this location, which again, that's my kind of card too, as I'm complaining about these things. So that one's not going to matter. This one should be... I almost feel like this, because he's going to feel compelled to try to win that location, I guess. And oh, okay, I get baited. It's still not a bad play, but no, I'm going to try to win maybe the left side. The middle, I'll let him have it. And the right side, I have a decent foothold, but I don't know exactly what to do with it. This I could do, and maybe this and a 5 would not be so bad. Even though that seems a little odd, because the ace plays don't really seem worth it. He could easily win the left side, I bet. But he only cared about the middle, so why did the middle even matter? Like, he played that like he knew he was going to lose, or the effect is going to fuck me over. Switch sides, but why does that matter? And yeah, the Green Goblin is kind of a boring, shitty card, too, as much as I was saying I want him at the beginning. I don't know why he played it like that. That didn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but I have to beat the guy like 50 times, whereas he has to beat me only like twice, which I don't understand. Based on like how much he wins by or whatever. Add a Chimichanga to your hand. Unreveal merge this with one of your cards here. Fine. Which, if I don't have a card there, I don't know what it's gonna do. Never before a scene. I love when it shows that, even when you literally have it yourself. After you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. So I guess I could do that in infinite loop, but then again, they're gonna fuck up because you're gonna have too many. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. I don't know. Seems too early to play that, but I don't really know what else to do. Okay, the obsession with rocks is a little bit much here. We have the Ant-Man, we have this, which I could do there, but I don't really want to. I'm a little confused by this, but the problem is when you cuck yourself with the room, like you don't have enough room to put something there. Right, so now it's hard to say whether that's worth it or not. Each player starts with 10 health, and each player loses health equal to the value of the cube. Oh. If you lost 8 cubes round 1, you have to beat him 3 times in a row, more times to win. Gamora, I may be falling in love with a little bit too much, but she's still not a bad play just generally. Like, let's just do it and see what happens. The problem is now my next turn play is not going to be impactful at all. I should have played it on the left, and then I could have moved this shit over, because now I'm completely blocked out. So now it doesn't matter what I do, because I can't win the left side if they commit to it adequately. Right, like I just can't win it now. Like I can just do the Hulk, but what does it matter? So the right side is going to be what dictates it. I think they could easily win this now, but this is a weird game. You can't. No, I think because of the -1. So what about the right side though? Like what? I think I'm going to lose that too, and we don't even get the full breadth of it. What is this? Oh shit, man, these are all so close. Okay, so now I have to win yet another one? Like, holy shit. High stakes, round 5. It's been high stakes for me, I guess, the whole time. On turn 6, cards can't be played here. Okay, fine. This is actually pretty intense though. See, this is what happens when you start playing real players. Okay, so we'll just stack this shit up, or I guess I can't. Discard a player. So my gambling addiction gets the better of me there, where I maybe overplay that in the first game. Conquest is super long. Yeah, it's almost like a little mini arena mode that you have against them. Okay, this is gonna have to do discard a card. Let's just assume he's gonna do something, or no, let's fight it out there, I guess, because you know, you commit to that till turn 5, then you try to win another lane, but let's see what they do. They're really committing too, huh? Now, I could just say, like, oh, it doesn't matter to me, but I can't do anything with it, so I'll let it go. Right, this is the problem with trying to overcommit. I should have just let that one go from the beginning and then focus on the other two. Incredible, because that stupid-ass rock is going to fuck me over. Even though that kind of almost helped me, but... Oh, you know... That could actually be good. But it's just the wrong turn to do it. So maybe I should do both of those. So if I just commit to this, then next turn I can do a 3 and a 3, which generally you probably wouldn't want to do, but I could have won the left side with the Mr. Incredible, though, is what I was thinking, but now it's not going to matter because I fucked over Jessica Jones. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I don't care. Opponent retreated sometimes when it doesn't even feel like I am winning, but now we have to win what? Yet another one? I thought that was high stakes, bro. Okay, dude. Okay. Bro gets me to 1 HP in the first fucking game, and then I have to play for an hour. The next card you play here is destroyed. So I guess I just won't play anything there the whole game. Turns into new location, turn 4. Okay, there's something wrong with the curve of this deck, I'm telling you. You can see lives under your... Yeah, I know, but it's just dumb how lopsided that made it feel. Like... Okay, this is kind of dumb too. Or... Highest power, here you go, +3 power. Like, obviously, I won a very high-stakes game at the beginning, and then all of these haven't been nearly as important. Green Goblin, everybody's rubbing in my face how bad of a card it is because I wanted it so badly. Let's just commit to this, I guess, for now. A very bad start to the game. Yeah, I'm not so worried about the 1 cost, but maybe I don't have enough 2 and 3 costs because I feel like... I think mainly 2 costs. I don't even mind not playing something on turn 1, but it's turn 6 or turn 2 that I should be getting more. Yeah, I feel like okay, so one of them is going to be destroyed. And I don't get the Gamora effect, so maybe I'm overestimating my ability to do that. So this, you may win. I could do like the tiger plus that. Be like, oh, this is cute because... Wait, but what are you talking about the next card? I'm confused. It should still trigger the effect, but then it didn't destroy his card either, so... I don't know what's happening. Okay, that was a pretty cool final turn, though. That should be good enough. Tiger mid and right. But yeah, either way, that worked out. Wait, so we win that. We're 2 out of 2 with these, with the conquest mode. Yeah, finally this at least is a more enjoyable mode and you actually get to play against players. So that's battle... Oh, entry. Okay, I was going to say, because that was battle 2 technically. But even though I'm not too convinced by this deck, let me look at the low curve cost first of all. You have 1, then you have 2 of those. You have 3 cost, 1 4 cost. You have 1 cost, 1 4 cost. You have 3 cost. You have 2 cost. You have 3 5 cost and 2. Yeah, it's a little too top heavy, but it's working okay for now. All right, let's do like maybe 1 more conquest match. 3 cost is too much. You only need like 1. Yeah, if I just draw into 1 2 cost early, I'm happy with it, but Yeah, these are at least decent, I guess, and the fact that you actually have to wait means that it couldn't possibly be a bot, or maybe they just do that to mask it. Yeah, that's always a bad design principle just in any game. Like, you have to earn the right to play against players, like when it's literally a multiplayer-based game. Buy microtransactions so you can earn the right to get good enough to play against other players, even though the whole reason why you'd want to buy them in the first place is to show them off against other players. So, oh, bite the bullet and then play against bots until you... Like, it's a great way to lose a player early on in a game. It can still be a bot, shockingly, but it's easy to tell. You emote and they emote back, but once they hear that, they'll design bots to emote back too. Or, I mean, to not do it so predictably. Okay, the fact that you have to wait so long would probably indicate. How come I didn't have to wait this long for the other ones? Just the fact that I'm even winning these would probably tell you that it's, yeah, this avatar represents always my ideation of not doing face cam and stuff, but it's a case where if you're winning with a shitty deck, long queue, because people with your collection level don't really play Conquest much. But that's the whole thing. They don't have to have my collection level. Just let me get beat by somebody better. I don't care. At least this should prove that it's actually a player that is looking for it. I got to be careful with, maybe I shouldn't bet so high in that early on. If that's going to hurt me later, the little cube. One thing I don't like is they did add this custom cursor now, which is not very interesting. That my Marvel Snap cursor, or not my Marvel Snap cursor, but the one I was using in the first session is like the Thanos Infinity Gauntlet that is so cool. I don't know if I can even show it here. I'd have to like display capture, but whatever. So first I complained that there was no custom cursor. Now I'm complaining that there is because it's not interesting enough, and the one that I have is better. Maybe I can use it for Marvel Rivals if that doesn't have one. It's just like the Infinity Gauntlet with the finger pointed out to show where the cursor is, and then when you click on a link, it'll like change the orientation of it a little bit. Okay, so I guess we can't really play dead game with 3,000 players online. I mean, make up your mind if you want me to go against a bot or if you want me to just quit the game or play a different mode, which there aren't really enough modes. Yeah, give us a mode where the game doesn't have to end in 6 turns, and give us a mode where you don't have to worry about the environments, the locations, and also give me a mode where you can trade minions and attack stuff on the board like normal, and give us a mode that's actually a properly designed card game. But even without all that, it has some charm to it, but it's the kind of game you don't feel bad for because all of this is deliberate. Like, nobody's telling them, like, who is clamoring you should make a card game that ends in 6 turns every time, guaranteed. Like, who said that? Nobody ever said that in the history of card gaming. Now, if you have a fast-paced card game that happens to end that quickly organically because aggro is the meta and they're rushing you down in 6 turns, I get it, but at least let that happen organically, like, oh, Pirate Warrior and Hearthstone and stuff like that. It can happen, but don't force it to happen. I could download Marvel Rivals in the amount of time, so probably later today, if I have time, I'll play that. I was just trying to do this as a warm-up session to that for whatever reason, just because it's the same universe, but you know, I was trying to root for it, but it's just not... It's not terrible, obviously, with the whole IP and the AAA, you know, backing behind it, but it's just not that good either. Like, regardless of... I don't know, it misses a lot of opportunities. With just a couple other game modes, it could have been so much better, too. Okay, maybe it's just bugged out, like, I don't understand. Or is it going to make me pay with the medals or something again? Literally dead game. More 1v1s, I guess. If we can't find a match here, I'll play at least one more game. I've never seen a 5-minute queue. I'm too good. I'm literally beating everybody in a mode that I shouldn't even be playing because apparently nobody does it with this level of a collection. I just beat that guy like 6 times in a row, apparently. Somehow, even though some of those didn't seem like I was really gonna win. Okay, bro. I find the one mode that's actually... Okay, let me try one random ladder game here. Some of their usernames should tell you that it's probably not a bot. See, we get a 2-cost card here, so now I should be set because we have enough. Though I guess we rely on the 4-cost card a little bit too much, but I don't mind because we only have one. First to fill this out breaks out a 6-cost card. It costs 0, so I mean you can't really... Some of these environments are so impactful that you have no choice but to do it. Like, you have to play for that. But the problem too is if he fills it out, I'm in a position where I get to nerf that too. Dr. Connors from Spider-Man, you know, the Sam Raimi trilogy, who doesn't actually do anything. A lot of people didn't notice either that he only has one arm. Like, so unfortunately, we can't do anything with that, so we just lose. Winning player gets 1 energy each turn. It's just, I should have just not even worried about it. Or it's weird then that he would have even ignored it then. I could have done something. Well, at least this will get buffed, I guess. Is a wild bot named Bilong Pijong. What is he trying to bait me with? Bro is like being all cute, like, oh, fill this out. But it doesn't matter now because you won't get a chance to fucking play it, so... I'm confused by my own way of playing right now. If I do this, or... I don't understand. The middle seems almost pointless, but sometimes this effect actually hurts you because I almost would rather just play this as a static play. Like, they shouldn't be able to overcome that. But they're gonna win on the left side now. So now, what a great thing, because we felt... Why did he play like that when he could have filled it out first with ease? I don't get it. Like... I don't know, I'm so confused. Like, I get it, but then I can't do anything with it. Jessica Jones. Okay, I have 8 gold, obviously, it's fine. Okay, dude. Win 10 matches. Okay, I'll do one more. They do dumb things, which means they are bots, or they're just bad players. BFR Vpress, Vipress, or they should make it more clear whether they are bots or not. It should just tell you which, whatever. After turn 5, move all cards here to other random locations. Hawkeye with some very weird cartoonish art. I started off at rank 15 and now I'm like rank 12, so I don't know what the hell is going on. I haven't really used those, so that proves it's not a bot because they didn't say it back, I guess, assuming that's how they always work. If you play a card at this location next turn, I don't really care about that because I don't want it to go all around. Give cards here -2 power. I mean, that's always a shot in the dark to guess what that's going to be. Okay, so we have the dog. After turn 4, whoever's winning here draws 2 cards, which gives them an incentive. I feel like I'm not getting very good value out of the dog, but I also can't be sure. Right, like sometimes it's good. I almost would want to play it on turn 6, but it's confirmed that below rank 30 to 40 is bots. Sadly, they don't say it anywhere. You can move this once. Kind of obligated to play Jessica Jones. I don't know how that effect would work with that. Like if it moves, but the effect would have already been done by then, I guess. Okay, White Tiger is pretty good. You could do like maybe this. Like, why even worry about the middle then? The problem is I don't know where she's gonna go. If she goes to the middle, it's probably good, but also maybe I don't want that. I have to win the left side because the middle is screwed up. And so the way that I can do that is by doing this. Fuck it. Or no, now they can win the right side too, though. Yeah, a lot of games do that, and they make it sort of very unclear to the extent that... Oh, wait a second. Wait. What? Oh, I totally misunderstood how he even worked. I thought it was he would move the one lane that he goes to. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, that can still be good though. So then it has an incentive to... Okay, you play in the middle and the right. You don't even play in the left at all because you can always take care of that later. You should kind of think like that. Okay, last one. You put this in the middle there. The player winning has +1 energy churn. And then you get to... If it's destroyed, okay, it's not going to be destroyed. I don't even have any effects to destroy stuff. And then this is going to be turn 3 here, which I'm not really getting maximum value out of this. And I do have arguably too many 3 costs, but... Draw 2 cards from your opponent's deck. Morph, become a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. Okay. See, let him have the left side, and then even if I did want to win it, I could use that guy. But that just means a lot of games I'm not even going to play that at all. So it's 5, so don't play something there, and then you could play, I guess, just this dude here. Never seen before. When it's destroyed, return to your hand. He has a lot of anti-destruction effects, but they don't matter because I'm not going to do that anyway. Now I can just do some basic dinky play that's not going to be that good. Like if you just do this and this, then you're able to potentially win the middle and potentially win the right side, but I think they could still win the middle probably pretty easily. Or maybe not. So you have the Hulk. So I mean, this you just played in a very simple way. I doubt they can deal with these values, but I always forget to do this. Whenever I lose, I do it, and then whenever I win, I'm not taking advantage of it. Lizard dude again. Okay. Hey, we got a good number of cards though, just from whatever the reward track and stuff. Okay, see you later. Okay, so today I'm going to do my 3rd episode of Marvel Snap in this little mini-series that I'm doing, and I don't know why. I was just doing it as a precursor to trying to play Marvel Rivals, but I haven't had time to do that. I want to do a bit more substantive of a session of that on the first episode, at least to introduce it properly. Right, I don't want to like rush it or feel like I have very little time, so one of these days I'll do it, but I guess until then I'll play this. I don't really know. I wasn't planning on it. It's weird because I like certain aspects of it, but it just... something feels like it's missing, like it's a real missed opportunity that they could easily have made it better, and it seems maybe like it's dying out or people don't care about it much anymore. There aren't really that many cards, like there's less. This game is literally objectively inferior to Plants vs. Zombies Heroes. Now, I'm sure it hasn't been out for as long, but and it actually in many ways tries to imitate that because it has like the lane system and it has the you know, just limited scope of, you know, fast pace and all that. So unironically, and I'm saying it, you know, I played PvZ Heroes for like a year or whatever, I enjoyed it, but I'm unironically saying that Plants vs. Zombies Heroes is a better card game than Marvel Snap. That's not even like a hater thing or any, it objectively is better. There were so many fun interactions, you play on the board a bit more, even though it has the auto battler effect that I criticize. Like, you don't get to choose when to attack or what to attack. You just put something in a lane and it'll auto attack that lane, but that's still more interactive than this, because this is just adding up the numbers, right? This is like a counting game. Oh, who has a higher number in each lane? But there's no actual fighting going on, except occasionally with that one location. What is this art? I don't remember getting this. But in that, at least, no, you summon a minion in lane 1 and it fights the minion in their lane 1, and you can double them up and have team up. And I understand that game was out a lot longer, right? But still, like in 6 years, I'm sure this will keep getting more cards and stuff. But yeah, I got disappointed by one thing. The Green Goblin isn't what I thought he'd be, right? Because I was excited to get him. I just kind of like the character, but he ends up being really shitty. Why does it show it like I haven't seen it when I've literally seen it a million times? Like, why is it making it like a mystery? And how am I even looking it up then? I'm looking up green, so you know it's a Green Goblin, but it's acting like all secret about it. But no, that's a really shitty effect. I don't like that. We got a lot of new cards. I don't know if it's sort of spoiling me with new cards just because we just started playing again or whatever. Again, I mean, I only played once before, but I hate the way it does all this shit. Like, it gives you this dopamine rush attempt at like clicking the shit, and like how many different kind of currencies is sometimes a sign of a predatory sort of game. Just give me one fucking currency. And to be fair, you know, plenty of games that I like do bad business model stuff like that too. You know, like the reward track in Hearthstone and stuff. I never liked stuff like that. In fact, it was funny. I started playing Magic Arena for the first time, right, a couple years back, and I'm saying like, oh, I don't like this reward track. I'm sure glad Hearthstone doesn't do it. And then they started doing it somewhere around that time, or right, like they hadn't done it at first, but they eventually copied it. Do you have this 200 credit? Like, there's too many different things. Why do I need all these different currencies? The only reason for a different currency is like the one that you buy with real money and the one that you earn free to play, right? That would be the fine distinction. But no, the gameplay is sort of fun. It's fast paced, but the biggest thing is like, why not just have a different mode that allows you to give me a different mode that feels different, like where I can attack the minions freely, where I can not end 6 turns, right, by force. Iron Patriot. Let me think for a second. What do I want to do here? We made a couple different decks. I don't know if I got any new cards like at the end. Energy, A to Z. But yeah, there's not even different card types really. But no, you're seeing some of my mid-range style come out. Why is it showing it like that? What is it doing? I just want to see the whole collection. What the fuck? I don't know. It seemed like it was bugging out. Okay, we can upgrade this, I guess. I'm just upgrading stuff indiscriminately, even if I'm not using it. Like, I don't really care. It just wants you to do this as a show-off mechanic. The guy in chat was pretty funny last time. He kept doing the what is it, Komodo hype. Like, that's kind of what I always make fun of, and especially with the way I say it in monotone, like, wow, frame break, like everything is so exciting, but it's really not. If your opponent played a card here, gain +4 power. You could make a whole deck just based on this mechanic alone too, like the Gamora plus that plus what's the other one, like almost like a trap card type of deck. If you just keep guessing where they play stuff, you keep getting buffs. So let me think here. Oh, we can do it again. Why can we only do that though? I don't really get how this works. I don't know if I'm even gonna use this guy is the thing. You like discard. I don't even have any cards to discard. So what happens once you get to 100 or whatever? Oh, I guess it just keeps going. Does this ever end or what? What the fuck? Or is it like just for the season? Does it reset? I have no idea. So we were doing like the conquest mode, which I think I won every time, and then actually the real reason why I stopped is because I couldn't find a queue. But that's literally me in a nutshell. I'll be so good that the only reason why I stopped playing isn't because I lose, it's because I win so much that now there's nobody else to compete against. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. By like, dude, that's why I do hard modes and stuff. But no, I did that, and I was doing a bunch of random matches which may or may not be against bots. I should also change the avatar and stuff. Let me see. I forget how you do that. Or it's like for the particular deck, or you can make it like deck wide. Gamora. I like Colossus's effect, but I don't know if I really like him as the avatar the most. I guess I'll do it just out of principle, even though he's not even in my goddamn deck. No title. You have different emojis you can choose from, I guess. Equip. Spider-Man with the point. This is like the meme, right? Where Spider-Man's pointing at Spider-Man. Like where he's imitating himself or whatever. Somebody's imitating him. Wait, what? Oh, you get to choose. Okay. Thanos. I mean, that's pretty fitting too, because that's like my art was based around that. That's why I thought it was called Marvel Snap, because it's like Thanos is snapping everybody out of existence, because we're gonna snap this game out of existence. That one's actually pretty sick. All right, so we have all the cosmetics. We have let me make this just something noteworthy. So like I'll make this my main deck, although did I get anything new at the end last time that would make me want to change this? Because this is doing pretty well, actually. Move your highest power card to this location. Cards. I mean, see, that's such a game-changing thing. Like as a turn 6 play, or even... Well, you maybe wouldn't want to do it on turn 6, but... I love this effect, but there aren't going to be enough cards that actually have it, so what does it matter? Custom card, base card... 2 max upgrades, like I don't care. But no, he's pretty good. Merge, I don't care about the magnetic merge effect. Ironheart is okay. The dog is good, but I feel like I'm not using it super well. Also part of the whole counter effect, right? Because again, this game doesn't have spell or trap cards or anything like that, so it's a case where deck full. It's a case where you're not able to do anything because like all the effects are going to come from minions, which is kind of boring in a way, right? It's too, even though I'm the type of person who likes that style potentially, like I like minions and playing on the board, but you're not really playing on the board because you ruin it in terms of so we got a lot of good late game plays like Odin, Onslaught, Spectrum. I like how it's an ongoing effect, but well, it doesn't matter that it's ongoing. Well, like it does it to everything, I guess, is the point. Like what would be the point of a 6 cost with ongoing? Because unless you get it early, which you normally won't, right, you're playing it on the last turn and then the game's over every time. So yeah, I like this deck, I guess. We have Ant-Man as 1 cost. We're having a little trouble with the curve, but these are both good value. 2 mana, 5 attack basically. This has a great effect where it gives 3 to each side. This gets buffed by your opponent, by the number of things you have there. This obviously negates their ongoing effect, or on reveal, I mean. Jessica Jones gets buffed up. I got rid of the other guy whose name I can never process, Namor, because he has a similar effect, but it's the same thing, but this is just better, right? This is a 4 mana 10 attack if you just don't play anything next turn. This is a 4 mana 11 attack, but you can never play anything there or it undoes it. This is okay, although it's maybe not that great. Like if it was just a 5 mana 8 attack thing, like Gamora is just better because of the upside. And yes, this gives you a 1 attack minion, but that can sometimes just take up space. But you got to fill in certain things, like if you're trying to set up for this and this, or I don't know. But you wouldn't want to do that on turn 6 anyway. This is just for the base attack value, which might still be the best thing that I have. I have almost too many high cost cards, but I do like it. So you have Hulk and you have this guy, Heimdall, which of course is going to move multiple lanes. For some reason, last time I messed up and thought that it was only 1 lane. But the problem here is I couldn't find an actual queue time. Or I mean, I couldn't find a match. The queue time was pretty long. So is that going to happen again? Like I won 2 matches and then the game's trying to throttle me. Because this was at least more interesting, although you're playing like a really long set of games. Like I lose the first one and I have like 1 HP left, and then I have to win like 6 in a row to beat the guy, and I did it too. But like based on how much you're betting with the stupid in-game gambling mechanic, isn't it enough gambling just with the fucking, you know, getting cards or getting some sort of microtransaction? That business model is enough. Why do you have to do it with the fucking, I don't know, like every aspect of the game has to be random in a card game. Oh, the order in which you draw the cards, then the business model, then getting cards, then, you know, fucking whether you're playing a bot or not is also a gamble, right? You'll never know. I just wish games were more clear about it. I mean, I just wish games didn't subject you to that at all. That should be a criteria, right? Have high standards. Like, if a game has bots, just don't even play it. Like, Marvel Rivals is going to have bots already somehow, even though it's so popular, apparently. That can sometimes be deceptive. Like, just because it's so popular on Twitch doesn't mean it's actually that popular with a player base, but it obviously must be for now. It's weird. I didn't hear about it like the first couple of months, I don't feel like. Like October, November, then I started hearing about it December, January more. Which I don't think I've ever even seen a clip of somebody playing it. I've just, okay, so we're going to wait in the queue time forever. It's so dumb. Or people, I love how people would say that. Oh, well, they don't have people, you're low of a rank. Like, what do you mean at lower of a rank? Like, I don't mind playing a high rank. I love that. Like, oh, it's not that the game is dead. The game's just throttling you because you're at a low rank. So you have to rank up first. And then it'll give you matchups or something like that. But this should have its own matchup thing. Like, this, I won 2 games in this conquest last time. So my rank should be pretty high. So I'm undefeated. And it should give me a really tough opponent and have me get my ass beat. So I feel like paying money to get better cards. Like, the whole psychological aspect there that they go for. But no, the whole RNG aspect of it is the fact that the locations are random. The effects aren't really too random of the cards themselves, right? But internal RNG in a card game is something I always make fun of, even though I do enjoy it in Hearthstone to a degree. It's just like Renounced Darkness and stuff, but you know, generally it's enough randomness just to see the order in which you draw the cards. That's the real RNG. Yeah, my collection isn't actually too bad. I like some of these cards. It's hard to come up with too much of a theme for it, though, because you have the ability to, you know, you can't rely on one thing because you have so few cards to begin with that you just got to make the best of what you have. So I'll wait about 5 minutes, then I'll just play the regular mode. But yeah, it's like, I don't want to, because I'm not going to play that much, so I should be able to go in and just do this if I want to do it, even if I get destroyed by somebody who's a higher rating, better deck, whatever. I honestly don't even mind that. I mean, I'd probably still complain about it like in PvZ Heroes, but it's better than not getting a match at all. Like, oh, I'm rank 20 and I'll play a rank 50, which is like the highest, you know, Taco Slayer. I'm farming rank 40s at rank 15, right? But assuming I should even be playing them in the first place. What was the other element that I was saying is kind of random? The fact that I don't know, just you have the lanes, you have the locations, you have the mathematical value. I like the whole guesswork of, you know, guess where they're gonna play something. Yeah, like a lot of my deck philosophy in card games can sometimes be like this, where you want to have good value things that are just good no matter what. So like the Hulk is always good. It doesn't rely on some sort of synergy or any other effect, right? You can just do it and it's just good. So I have a lot of cards like that that are just 2 mana 5 attack, 2 mana, you know, 5 attack in the middle, Medusa and stuff. So you're getting good value every single game, every single time, instead of, oh, this could be better value, but it's only better value some of the time. Yeah, I'll try to do that in the upcoming days. And that was one of the craziest moments actually ever. The fact that basically I did that randomizer of a list of like 20 different games that I was thinking about playing or potentially wanted to play, and I literally randomized it and I get Marvel Rivals as the #1. That's an unbelievable thing. Oh, here we go. So it takes about 5 minutes maybe on average, which is pretty stupid. The one problem we were having with this sort of is the curve. That means I have such a good opening hand even though I don't. Whoever is winning here gets +4 power at the others. So the point is that you're in a position where Plu best Plu. Now it's still going to be a bot because of that name. Like, what is that name? Collection level 87, Iron rank 14, which is basically where I am. I've gotten to rank 50, and haha, joke's on you. But yeah, let's take these all serious like, or I could kind of alternate. I'll play one of these, then I'll play one of the free match. Maybe I am gonna get addicted to this. Like, maybe this should be the Marvel month. Like, I'll play only this game and only Rivals, but basically by that logic, only Rivals, because Cards that cost, you know, because I won't like this as much, which is weird for me because I tend to like card games more than that genre of game anyway. But when a card moves here, okay, that's don't have to worry about that. So I should still be winning this side, and Medusa's there. 7. Obviously, based on that. You could do Jessica Jones, but I don't know where exactly to do it. Should I prioritize that one, or let me not do it and then... That's going to be 12. Okay, he did the same thing there, but now you know he's not going to play something there. Or if he does, it'll ruin it for him. So even as much as I don't want to do that, I guess I will. Oh, see, he's stupid, though. He fucked his own Jessica Jones, and he triggered my Gamora. I love that. You triggered my trap. You triggered my Gamora. That's the phrase for this game. Now, I could move something over if I wanted to, but 17 is going to be hard to beat. But we know all the action is going to happen here. Why don't we just do that? Fuck it. Which might not have been as good as even if I did... Because that was an inefficient play, because it's like... You shouldn't be able to overcome this. Right, and you would have to overcome this, which I don't think you can do, so you're just screwed. But the point is that basically I could have played like the dog and this and Medusa there, right, and I'd still be winning this. So would that have been better than like, because you whatever, there's no way I should be able to lose this, and somehow I will. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing though. Oh, I forgot about that too. No. What? Okay, I keep fucking up my own effect. I don't know why. I have it in my head that you're moving everything left from where you are, not just everything overall, even though I just said that at the beginning. Okay, you know what, dude? 6 cost cards cost 1 less. That's not even deserved, because I was even saying I didn't have to do that. But the lizard does come back to bite you there sometimes, where he gets reduced to a one attack. I don't know. It's the kind of game that I want it. Now I'll do an epic comeback, but like I did the last time, this is exactly how it was. It's the kind of game that I want to like, but it's just too much of a missed opportunity. I don't know. Fill this out. Okay, so we should just fill it out, but I can't do shit. You get screwed over by the curve. High curve, low quality, free to play deck. Like, it's not. I'm top heavy. When a card move. No way. Oh, I deserve to lose this one. Whatever, bro. This is gonna be my first conquest defeat, too. I won't have enough time to even fill that shit out then. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. You know, he's gonna feel come out. We're both doing it, but we might just do it. I literally won't even have time. I need like a 3 and a 2. 6 cost cards cost 1 less. When a card moves here, I really have no idea what I'm doing. We chose not to try to fill that up. And now he arguably won't have the chance to, or maybe he has a plan in doing that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Move everything left. I don't know what exactly that would even do, but whatever. I can't figure out what to do. I'm using Hemdall wrong every time. For some reason, I'm not understanding how he works. It's a very good, very high impact card, but I'm not playing it right. But he didn't take advantage of the middle, though, at all. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Although I didn't lose by that much there. That's so stupid. Like, let me try to... Okay, what would you do with... Okay. Play everything in the middle and the right so that you can go left with it and win the left. That should be my thought process, but it doesn't always work that way. So yeah, let me alternate. So we'll play like one random game here, then we'll wait another fucking 5 minutes. Or I should play each until I lose one, maybe. No, I think I just want to alternate raw, though. I'll just do one, then... do one of each, whatever, but... Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. So it makes sense. Like, I should only play in the middle and the right, and then you can always go left and take it over. If you don't do that, then I feel like I'm gonna end up messing myself up that way, though. Fill this out. Okay, I should definitely fill it out because we already have 2 things to play there. Right, and then we can do it on turn 6. Like, we could do Jessica Jones, then skip a turn, and then finish it off with the last one. Cards that didn't start in your deck here get +2 power. Oh, this is beautiful. Right, we're getting the perfect thing to press the middle. Now we'll do like Jessica Jones, and then wait, and then play a 6. But wait a second. You don't get it right away, right? You get it like to play that same turn, I forget. Or do you get it so that you can play it the next turn? So I'd have to, like, if I do Jessica Jones, the one mechanic you wouldn't want to do there because you're hurting your ability to fill it up. I forget with the white tiger, like, you do it and then it could end up there, which would be really good. Cards that didn't start, blah, blah, blah. You could do this and it could summon something there, and that could give you the 6 cost, and that could be really good. But if not, then I maybe just wasted it. Because, yeah, if I get it now, it won't matter because I won't be able to play it. Or, like, it'll give it to me at the end. Like, this is just a luck, LRNG luck moment, right? There's no guarantee that it would have went there. Oh, shit. Double your other ongoing effects here. So what would that even mean? Like, if I do this and then I do the Hemdall guy, I'm gonna end up losing somehow because of this, though. Like, I'll move this there, then I'll lose the middle, and then I have to win the... I put it here. I put Hemdall here. I feel like I'm fucking myself up with this effect where I would do better otherwise without it. I don't know. I somehow am falling in love with this card too much where I like the effect, but we filled that out, but now he won't get to play it. Okay. It's like messy. I don't know. It's I was feeling more comfortable before when I wasn't playing like this. It's a great effect, don't get me wrong, but I'm not quite doing it right all the time. Or there's like an obligation where you feel like, oh, you have to play it every game. But sometimes you'd rather not. Destroy your other cards here, +2 for each destroyed. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's go back to the same one. I do it again. Or no. I guess oh shit. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Well, then I'll do it till I lose, but then I'll never lose. No cards are revealed this turn, which really doesn't matter to me. I'll try to fill up the middle and then always bait it to the left, assuming how they decide to play this. But just remember that you can always choose to not do it. Don't feel like you always have to play it. Whoever has more cards here gets 100 power, which is cute, I guess, but doesn't really matter. Like, you could just ignore that lane too. See, now I'm gonna screw myself over because then I'll end up moving it, so maybe I won't. But sometimes it's not up to me too. I might not draw into him and I might draw the Hulk instead. So yeah, this gives me a strong incentive to do this here. You can do the stupid ass dog cards here at +1 power. But no, I got lucky with the white tiger effect too, that it filled that out. Hulk Buster, and again, these could all be bots too. I don't really know. Jessica Jones. That's about as good as you're gonna get. You'll get the 100 power, and you will also well, he can obviously fill that up too ultimately, but now you got to think logically. You don't want to use Hemdall here at all, and so you'd rather do this. And the reason why is because now, but see, now if I get him, I'm gonna feel like I have to play him. But no, I'll just play the Hulk somewhere. Maybe just on the left side, or now the 100 power goes out the window though, so now I could lose the middle, especially based on his effects. This would be 12 in the best case. I'm not sure I'm too happy about that. He retreated, even though I'm not convinced of my own victory. But how could it be a bot too if they're retreating? So I guess I'll play this till I lose one, and then I will decide to do another 5-minute queue if I even feel like it. But yeah, imagine a deck with only that effect, the Colossus effect, where everything is immune to spells and hero powers. Oh wait, there are no spells or hero powers like in Hearthstone, but you know what I mean, like it's immune to card effects. Okay, the next card you play here gains +3 power and moves. The next card, as in the first card, or what? Aunt May's? What are you talking about, Aunt May's? Ah, yes. Don't you remember when Aunt May had a fucking laboratory with all these fucking specimens and like vat chamber? What is this, dude? Am I misunderstanding what I'm looking at there? If you have no cards here plus, okay, well, I didn't have a choice there.
Oh, snap.
But yeah, this is basically a filler category type thing that I'm doing, which is kind of how I would use card games in the past. And in the last couple of years, I've not been using it as a filler category. I've just been using it as a main category because I don't have time to do a main category anymore. So it just kind of takes it over it. Cards here are not real till the game ends. Well, until except that. The next card. So wouldn't this keep happening though? Like every time you do it? This would negate obviously an on reveal if they were just about to play one. Yeah, I like the 8-bit card art, but how about we get the other kind of card art where it's an actual character model out there? Okay, so you negate that. Wait. What? Wait, you're trying to tell me so it didn't counter it? What? That's stupid though. The whole point, I thought that was the whole reason why you'd want to do it. This is really confusing actually. I'll do that and then I'll ignore the middle maybe. I'll let them have the right. See now if I get the Hemdall interaction, I don't know what's going on. The problem with doing the Hemdall thing is that the problem with doing it is you have to play something in here too. So you'll play Hemdall himself here, then move this to there, but then not move anything. So playing on the left side doesn't make sense, right? So sometimes you're falling in love with that too much. Like it'll be a bad thing no matter what I do with it. It's gonna be horrible. Because then I could play it in the middle and then move this there, and then I'll definitely win this one, but then I might not win the middle. That's the problem. So he's going to play on the left side and get baited, or even if he doesn't, I'm fine with it. So there's something missing with how I'm playing this. Okay, that's not a very strong play, but will I win that is the question. And the answer is I'm losing on the left side. And he only has one there, so I could do... Sometimes it's better just like not to even do it. You can get 10 value just from that alone, but the problem is I'll be one short. But if I do the Hemdall, I'll do it. It makes no sense how I'm playing some of this, but you'll definitely win the left side. Definitely. But I don't know about that. I guess if you played Iron Man in the middle, he would have won. Hey, Stars, how's it going? Lurking. Okay, the Hulk isn't so bad. Hey, even I'm lurking while playing this game because it's so fucking underwhelming at times. As long as you're not playing against bots, I wouldn't have such an issue with it. Next card, okay, fine. +3 in moves. So once again, I'm trying to figure out... Okay, this is good. So what it means is I should maybe play Hemdall in the middle. See, what I gotta do is like, okay, you have one card here. No, wait, that doesn't work though. There's no way to, like, if I play Hemdall on the right side, then I move everything left, and then only Hemdall is left there. So the problem is that, I guess this moves, so it could move to the middle if I'm lucky. After turn 5, give all cards your +2 power. Okay, he baited me there, but it's not like I had a choice. Or I don't know what that effect means sometimes, because give all cards your +2 power.
Taking
It's like a one-time effect, I guess. Okay, let's do Gamora here, and it's quite a pressure to play stuff in the middle because nobody's done it yet. But he's not. Okay, that's a cool Jessica Jones portrait.
all systems go.
Looks like it could be the chick from The Thing or something, which I know they made the new movie of it. So now if I play this here, but that's overkill. Then maybe we play it here, we tie him there, then we try to win the middle, but it doesn't work. I could play the Hulk like in the middle, but this is a tie. Doesn't make sense. Like, how do I win 2 lanes? I guess like this? Or no, well, you would win the middle with that potentially. The middle and left. It's very hard to use this interaction sometimes. So whatever you played in the middle has to not be over 10, which it's probably not, to be fair. Okay, I could just be farming bots, but I don't mind it if it's going to be... It's very hard to play around that for your opponent, too, but it's also very confusing to play it. Like, what is the ideal interaction that I keep trying to do? If I think about, even as much as I'm saying this game is so simple, right, I'm kind of trolling. So you play everything on the right, but where do you play Hemdall himself? Because... Okay, let me think about it. Okay. This is the right side, this is the left side, this is the middle, right? So you stack up the left side, the right side as much as possible, or you stack up the right and the middle, and then you play Hemdall on the left. Like, where can you play him that something won't go? You could play him on the right side, then everything moves to the middle and the left, and you have him as a contingency. Or you could play him on like the middle or the left, and so he'll be bolstering, he'll be filling in for those. Like, you play him in the middle and he gets added to the stuff on the right, or you play him in the left and he gets added from the stuff in the middle. Like, I'll keep doing this till I lose a game, I guess, and then do the conquest. It is pretty tricky. But again, it's a very good effect. I just don't know if I'm using it right half the time. But yeah, definitely don't play anything in the left because it doesn't make sense, right? You're never going to want to do that, assuming that you're even going to get him or that you're even going to play him. This is where the problem comes in, where like you have this cool card or good mechanic, but then you get obsessed with it and then you end up messing up. You'd be better off if you just don't use it at all, or after turn 5, move all cards here to other random locations. I might be more inclined just to play on the right side then. Or he doesn't like that. Copy the highest cost card in your opponent's hand. Oh, shit. Okay, it makes it look like I can play it right away. Sometimes it bugs out like that. You put this here just for the base effect, which again, it's dumb though. Maybe I should put it there then, and then it'll move there later. Like, it's so dumb. I'm playing around this aspect too much. So the left side I should just give up. But then I can't if I'm going to play this dude. And he already knows that I have it. This guy is 1 cost. Don't really care about that. Next card you play here gets +3 power and moves. And it'll get the buff. There's such an RNG heavy element to the actual locations themselves that there's nothing you can do with that. And now it's weird too, because I could play something there. I have to not play something here. So I could do a weird interaction that otherwise you wouldn't be able to do. Like, I can do that, and then Jessica Jones should still get buffed. Despite me playing something right next to her. So now, if I was to do Hemdall, I'm not sure what would happen. It won't affect the left side at all. I could just do the Hulk, I guess. Doesn't see, now when they're filled there, it makes it seem like yes, their effect could do something, but it doesn't seem like they... Oh shit. it doesn't seem like they could win that, right? Once they're already filled up. So that's almost a rule of the game. You try to never try to fill up one thing until like the very end, I guess. What? Okay, I have no gold. Doesn't really matter. I'd be the type of guy who would like that mechanic more if it was just an option. Like, oh, I want to make a full collection of only golden cards in Hearthstone just because I like it. Like, I was an achievement hunter before achievements existed in WoW. But when they make a big thing out of it, then I don't want to do it as much. Add a 10 power monster here for each player. Okay, fine. Now, there's a strong incentive to move that over. And here we have, I might actually take this guy out, though. He's starting to piss me off, even though it can sometimes be good. The ongoing effects would be not really relevant here. Let's do this as well. The one problem with this deck seemingly is the curve issue at times, like where you're able to not really, you know, you don't have enough one-cost cards. You're sometimes not getting something to play or something optimal every turn. So you could do this here, I guess. Load that up. It's +3 in moves, which would mean that obviously it's not going to be there anyway, so that's fine. And so now if I was to play Hemdall, I would dominate the left side with this. So that means that I have to win. It doesn't really make sense because, you know, I'm not going to win the middle ever. I wouldn't even want to play him, basically. All right, let's just play this here and then... Oh, but I'm fucking my own effect, of course. But whatever, it's still, like, you should easily win that. So now it becomes, can he buff something like in the middle? And the answer is, you know, I would win the left side, but I wouldn't win the middle. So there's no point. But then I guess I would also win the right because I have 21, but he could play something there too. So I don't think I want to do it. So what could have happened though is, again, if he does some sort of buff effect to the middle, he might actually win. Right? He'd only have to buff it for like worth of 4. Okay, you do it now. Animated. Not bad, but again, it's not something that should be some major mechanic here that actually is relevant. Okay, Devil Dinosaur +2 power for each card in your hand. Which probably isn't going to be that good because why would you have that many cards in your hand at the end of the game anyway? You got to always think of everything in the context of only the end game because of the simple fact that, you know, again, so like I'll play Mr. Incredible in the right side just because I know I'm going to move him to the middle by the end. Iron. This guy's hard stuck at iron rank, so he even made his name that. He understands his fate. 2, 3, 4, and 5. No cards can be added here. Let's see here. That'd be a great opportunity to flip something over there. So you put this... Now, it's only relevant on reveal, though, so let me think about it for a second. If you stack up the right side as hard as you can, and then you'll move that to the middle. Player winning here gets 1 energy each turn, so let's do this. Unreveal, draw a card. So yeah, I was a little wrong with this, I guess. So they still get the same reveal that turn, but then ongoing. So you got to play it a little ahead of time. We did the abomination thing, that's fine. Cards here have a 25% chance of being destroyed. But yeah, that would actually help negate my own... No, I keep confusing the on reveal and ongoing. Okay, cards here have +1 power. So I'm almost leaning on the fact that I'd move everything over, but one of these lanes you're always going to be losing anyway, so it doesn't feel worth it. Gamora would be fine, assuming that I feel like I can win the right one maybe anytime that I want here, or maybe not. Oh shit. But at least I get the buff from this, but it's still not going to be enough. Now, if you got Hemdall, you could obviously win the left side. Oh, shit. But see, I'll win the left side, but then I'll lose the right side, won't I? The middle, because... Oh, if I play him in the middle, it'll be 15... Oh, this is weird. So now, you know the left side is super vulnerable, so this is one of the best interactions that you could possibly do. There's no way, dude. There's no way. That doesn't even matter. You'll easily win the left, and then you'll also win that because you'll get the Ant-Man. Oh, shit. Okay, that was a good interaction there. No, wait, what? What? Because of the lizard. Okay, bro, okay. That lizard always fucks me up at the biggest time. Fine, we'll do another conquest one. That was the first conquest I lost. I played 3 of them. 2 and 1. Let's do that. That was so nuts, dude. Literally the lizard. If it wasn't for that, I would have been fine. Once again, trying to be fancy with that. Because you knew the left side was going to be so ripe for the taking. Add a ninja to each side with -2 power. Okay, fine. I love some of these generic named ones too. Oh, yes, ninja. What a great name. I serve the hand. Oh yeah, I should read all the flavor text, which they don't have it unless they don't have an effect otherwise. Now this, after turn 5, you have all cards +2 power, and of course, you'd be setting up to move it to the left. There's something I'm missing with this because it puts too much pressure on you to see, like here. Okay, I'm gonna assume I'm gonna move Hemdall, so I'll do that at the end. So it makes it seem like a misplay. I love that. -1 to -2. That's what it's gonna come down to. Are you really winning if you're both in the minus? Yeah, I don't have like any real overall goal with this. I'm just doing it a couple times. I gotta really do Duelist 2. That was a game that I wanted to play a while back, and then I never got around to it. I mean, there's so many games that I could play. Like, forget about Path of Exile 2 if I want to continue that. What if I continue Path of Exile 1? And that's the problem with some of these games. Like, what if it goes offline now, or what if it's not the same as it was? You want to see like some old school private server classic. Not that I'm saying that. You want to see some official classic server for Path of Exile to play it like how it was when it originally came out. So that seems like an odd play. Maybe I'm telegraphing the fact that I have this isn't really a good play, but you want to build up both of these, and the reason why is because you're going to move everything to the left and the middle. So the only thing you can have on the right then is Hemdall himself, which is not a good spot to be in. That's the issue that you run into. Is like, what if I want the right side to be a winning one? Right, like the right is their weakest one, but then I can't win it, or it'll have a little bit in there. I can't choose because I'm stuck with what I have. Right, everything else is gonna vacate. And then of course the left side you can keep kind of constant, but there's no point. Like, I can put whatever I want there. Oh, I guess that's one thing you could do. You could fill up the left side and then not worry about what moves there. But then what's the point? Like, you could fill up the left and the right, and then you play Hemdall so that you would move you wouldn't move the left, but you would move the middle to the, or you would move the right to the middle. Okay, and I'm assuming that this is actually a player. Wait, what? Oh, he just retreated out of the whole thing, not just the game. You beat the Proving Grounds, so what happens now? 1 silver ticket, silver conquest, gold conquest, infinity conquest. Oh, but isn't that like... Infinity is like the fucking actual highest rank in the normal ranked mode. How many do you have to do? 1, 2... Okay. Let's see what we got here. And I always play dangerously with the snaps if I can just remember to even do it in the first place. I do like this card back quite a bit. Or here it doesn't really convey the fact that I always do my username in lowercase for whatever reason, just to have a quiet, understated aspect to that too, just fit with the namesake. But you know what I mean? Like, I'll deliberately do it in lowercase just because I like that. Oh yeah, here the queue times can be super long though. That's one thing I don't like about this mode. Unlike the play mode, but again, it might be inundated with bots, but frankly, I can't even tell that much though. You just assume it's a player who just sucks. But, you know, some of their names maybe give it away. It took about 5 minutes for the last one. Which is fine, you know, as long as it is an actual player. Which it wouldn't make sense. Like, it'll make you wait 5 minutes and then give up. And then just say, oh, we'll just give you a bot. That'd be like insult to injury. Yeah, it seems like this is pretty easy to rank up in. Like, you go from gold and then you go to whatever that was, platinum, and then infinity. Like, it's not as many ranks to it as the actual ladder. But yeah, they needed a game mode that has no limit of moves, where you can go past move 6 if you want and have some other goal to it. Overall life value, overall, you know, trading on the board, any sort of interaction like that. You know, it's really weird how they deliberately castrated themselves with a lot of the design of this. That I understand they want it to be a casual game, but that doesn't mean it has to be this extremely cut down. That's one of the most bizarre design decisions in the history of gaming, is that you would force it to be 6 turns only. I've never seen such a thing. Right. Again, even in casual card games like PvZ Heroes, which I would have made fun of before I played it, but it's actually not bad, is like, yes, on average, the games do end in about 6 turns. You would be correct in saying that, but it doesn't force it to. Some of the games went on for 20 turns. Some of the games went on for, you know, 10, 15, like, so it depends. It at least has the option. Some games might end earlier than 6 turns if you really rush them down, but it doesn't mean that you get to force it to happen like that. That's what I find really distasteful. After you play a card here, destroy it to get... Oh, fuck that. After turn 5, your destroyed cards revive here. Which again, not a lot of that has really been happening as far as card destruction. And of course, this was the biggest, worst nerf in gaming since Kale from League of Legends, where it's not about the goodness, like, it's not about whether you nerf it in the first place or how much you nerf it by. It's about you're changing the entire purpose of it. This was a high-cost late-game card. Now it's an early-game card. So that's not really a nerf. That's a complete just alteration. Same thing with Kale. She was an early-game hero that I loved. Right, that was one of my favorite characters, and... they didn't just change them, they changed it in such an extreme way that whatever. I'm going to assume that I'm moving it over with Hemdall, but I might not even get him, so you can't really play like that. But no, it's a case where Kale goes from an early game sort of aggro champion to now a late game control, which is just nonsense. You're completely changing, you know, like in a game like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, you take Reinhardt from a melee tank type character to a range DPS or healer. Like, you're just completely changing how they work. Bishop and Forge after you play a card. Okay, cards here on +5 power. I'm fighting this right side maybe too hard. Like, I'm gonna lose the... I don't know. This on reveal thing doesn't matter too much, because after you play a card here, destroy it. I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay, this is fine, I guess, but I'm not gonna win that lane either, so... I'm like relying on Hemdall too much now. If we can play him on the left side. Okay, I get him though, at least. So now I'm screwed because... Oh no, this actually works pretty well, because then I don't have to worry about the destruction effect. I feel like the White Tiger isn't maybe as good as I thought it was, but it's still, for now, it's the best I have. That's beautiful. So now if I play Hemdall like in the middle, then... Will that still destroy it though? Yeah, now this should be an easy win because... Oh, okay, I wasn't even thinking about the synergy between those two though. Never mind. So if I do this now, I should definitely win the middle is the point, right? Because you're not going to win the... Oh, shit. Well, that's not that strong probably though. You're not going to win the right side, so... Oh, shit, though. But then doesn't the same thing happen for them? Like, I don't get it. What is this mechanic? Everything just gets destroyed. They're like, how do you even fucking do that? Okay, that was kind of dumb, but I won. No, but that's quite the interaction between the two. Right, how you're deliberately... I didn't even think of that when I first saw it. After turn 5, give all cards -2 power. Incredible. So let me play on the right side. No, Hemdahl totally like just warps your whole perception of everything you're trying to do, which is a good thing, but it can be very distracting too sometimes. Like when you don't have it, now you're hoping like, oh, my whole strategy is based around that, so if I don't get it, I'm screwed. It's like not getting your hero cards in Hearthstone when that shit first came out. Whatever, Knights of the Frozen Throne. Ongoing effects here are doubled, okay. And that would give me an incentive not... Well, that could screw me up actually, but... I kind of want to stack up this... I like these games where they just don't play anything too in the early game. Yeah, the hardest... I love that. The queue time of the conquest lasts longer than the actual games themselves because of, first of all, how fast-paced they are, but also, you know, how long the queue can be. I always miss the boat with stuff like this. Like, maybe it would have been more interesting at the beginning. But then again, the whole card count is so low even now, so... how can there only be 300 cards after this long? Like, they've given up on it, or... they release them very irregularly. That could have been how many cards there were when the game first came out, so we'd want to fill that up for Ant-Man, but I don't know. Let's just do this. And yeah, I think the lizard has cucked me in so many games though, so maybe I'm starting to fall out of love with it. I like it, but you got to put him in a lane that isn't the highest priority, that isn't going to be filled up. Now Hemdahl becomes very good because now the middle can be easily overtaken, but the problem is that I don't know what I'm going to do with the left side. Or I could do the white tiger and get something to go there when otherwise it couldn't be played there. So they're going to screw me over with that lizard. I guess the lizard and the Ant-Man sort of cancel each other out, but I'll do this because this could end up in the middle, and that could really surprise them because of the simple fact that I'm not going to win the right now anymore, but I might win the middle based on the white tiger alone, and maybe the left, or maybe I'll get Hemdahl. I don't even know. But yeah, this can be weird because it'll subvert the fact that we can't play something there normally. This guy takes a while on his moves, actually. Which proves that he couldn't be a bot, or the bot AI is just bad. Okay, bro, we get it. This stupid-ass lizard, man. Every game, it's actually starting to fuck me over now. Damn it. Okay, that wasn't what I wanted at all, in fact. That's kind of tough. This would be an okay, but like I almost want to play two things now, but this is also... Honor reveal won't even negate that properly. If I play the Hulk in the middle, they could easily win the left side. It wouldn't be a big deal at all. And they have the incentive to do it too, because... They have the incentive to do it because... obviously they're filled up on the right, so what else are they going to do? So... Now they have to guess which one I'm going to prioritize more, which I didn't really prioritize the the middle enough. That seems like a stupid play, but maybe they'll overdo it on the left, but then they can still win the left because it's not hard to overcome 9. Yeah, the lizard just really fun. Oh, but I might win now on the right. No. Like with the +3. Shit. It would have been... Yeah, that was weird, actually. But it's okay, because we're still in this match. That's a very confusing game. He does a little point. Some of these environments are insane. Okay. At least if we can rely on having Hemdall from the beginning. As usual, our curve isn't the best, but after you play a card here, shuffle. Okay, that can really screw you over. Even though it's a good card, it unless you have like a lot of card draw. I've been messed up by that before. Is he gonna do a crazy comeback on me like the way I did with the one guy last time? What if? Oh, I was gonna say, with the cards of the highest power here, you have +3, fine. So Mr. Fantastic, I called him Mr. Incredible for some reason. Mr. Fantastic, you can play on the right side now because he's gonna move to the middle later, assuming that I can really do that. I'm gonna avoid maybe the left side. Okay, that's cute, and it makes me feel kind of dumb, but is it really worth it? Because yes, you can play them for cheap, but after you play the card here, set its base power to 2, which is okay. But then it'll be like that forever too. So whatever it is, we already know what it's going to be strength-wise. So we can play a bunch of weenies there in the meantime, or this lizard, man. Let's do this then. Again, we're setting up to move those to the left, honestly. Which means that the right side I have to build up so that we can win the middle. But then again, I can't do it because now they're all going to be weak. So if I play Hemdall himself in the middle, that could be good. But I don't know. If I play stuff on the left ahead of... No, it's not going to work like that either. Nothing I play on the right is going to do me any good because of that stupid environment. Come on, all I have to do is win this one game. Damn it. When they play this many things, it becomes a problem. And it's perfect for when you have a bunch of weenies like this. I don't like how it doesn't show you their hand. Like, it'll show you their hand size based on this. Right. They have 0 cards in their hand. But bro is in actual top deck mode, maybe hoping for the Vibranium stuff. Our plays are already set in stone. I just think his base power is going to be 2, which is dumb because I can't do anything with this. So I'd play Hemdall in... I don't get it. The middle is going to lose me the game because... I don't know. I guess I'll do it, but they're going to be weak, so it's not going to matter. Now I play him in the middle, and then I have a couple weenies to go along with me. And then this, the left side, should obviously be 1, unless he does something crazy here. And of course, the lizard is going to be useless, as usual. It's sort of a self-bait. Like, oh, look how good it is. 2 mana, 5 attack. But when you never actually are getting full value from it. He has like a very low curve deck, so... I'm not too worried, but it worked out pretty well with this side, at least. I mean, I have no choice but to do this. It's the only way. The left side, I'm not too worried about. I am worried about the middle. Depending on what he plays there. Highest power, you got +3 attack, which is going to be that stupid... Well, it would have been the Vibranium, but depending if he plays something there. Okay, I don't care about that. I guess it's fine. Yeah, there shouldn't be a problem. I think I'm relying on this effect just way too much, though. Or like, I was doing fine before I got this card, but now every game comes down to that. Okay, we beat this guy. That's fine. Yeah, rub it in my face how much this guy is carrying me, I guess. It's just such an impactful card, but sometimes too much. Okay, let's do it again. Get through the gold tier. I almost want to go through all of them if I go on a good win streak here, but the problem is you'll wait like an hour between the queue times here. Each one is at least like 3 to 5 minutes, it feels like. I'm going to just assume, though, that these are at least always players. But it's kind of hard to tell, honestly. Or yeah, I love that too. Like, oh, it's because you're not high ranked enough. That's why you can't find a queue. People with my collection level or something like, oh, the matchmaking is trying to be fair. That's why you can't find a match. But again, I wouldn't even mind playing somebody better. It's okay. That's what happens to games when they're out for a while. It's not that they don't have a player base, but the player base becomes very insular. Like, there are people who have played the game every day since it first came out, and they're super hardcore, try-hard players. And, like, I felt like that with one of the Dota... I can't remember. Probably Dota 2. Where, like, it's not that the game didn't have players at a certain point, but everybody who played it was, like, a super hardcore expert try-hard who plays the game all day, every day. And it's, like... So the community is just... limited to that more so than just an influx of new players or mid-level players, casual players. And for a game like this, I guess everybody's a casual player because the game is just casual, but whatever. Just remember, I'm always going to rank this one below PvZ Heroes, unironically. Just the aesthetic was more enjoyable, seeing the minion character models actually on the board. The fact that you get to actually attack into stuff, even if you don't get to choose, you get to choose the lane. There's more lanes to worry about. It's not just a raw counting game. You get trap spell cards basically with the tricks. There's a lot of fun mechanics that are transformative to the game, like Bad Moon Rising and the Gargantuars and stuff. So again, that had the advantage of being out for a bit longer, but it didn't have that many more cards on it. Well, it had maybe like 1,000 cards between the two sides. Yeah, imagine that, dude. That's my IGN review of Marvel Snap. Like PvZ Heroes, but worse. Like how they say, like PvZ Heroes with a 6-turn limit that gets cucked and castrated by a 6-turn limit, like Skyrim with guns. Like PvZ Heroes without the soul and the spirit and the aesthetic and the actual variance of turns. And without the freedom of actually trading stuff, without board control. You would think actually I'd like one aspect of this though, because I do tend to not like removal, or at least how much removal is overused in other games. So in that sense, after turn 4, cards here repeat their on reveal abilities. Okay. Open con. Okay, bro's copying me. The lizard. Now we got to be smart with the lizard because I don't know. I'll do it, but I'll expect to pull the rug out and move it to the left side. Never seen before when a card moves here, you get +2 power. So I'm basically giving up on the middle. I'm not gonna want. Well, but see, you can't give up on the middle because. I don't know. You can't give up on the middle because you're going to also have to do it here. So if he stacks it up too hard, yeah, I don't want to make him feel that way. Cards here switch sides. Right, like I don't want to make him feel pressured to keep stacking up the middle because then I am going to still have to win it later. This is the box that it puts you in. Right, his middle is going to be too strong and I won't be able to catch up. Even that effect is cooler than the stupid green goblin. I can't believe how shitty that is. So now we'll put this one here. After turn 4. Okay, we'll do that, assuming that he's going to move, and I'm going to have to start stacking up the right side. Now, that part won't matter as far as the nerf on the lizard, but I think I'm just going to be screwed in the middle. So maybe I could give up on the middle too and then play him there. Like... see, this is the thing. You're not going to win the middle. It's just not going to happen. So I'm going to have to win the right side with Hemdall alone. And the reason why is because I won't have the ability to play anything else there, obviously. That is so dumb how it traps you in like that. The left side, you're easily going to win. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough. In a way, you might be better off. No, I mean, you have to do it now. The lizard should get buffed back up, and Ant-Man, obviously. But he doesn't know exactly what my play is going to be. Oh, but that's good. Yeah, that's dangerous, though, to rely on him alone to win you that lane, because that was absolutely necessary. That was kind of tight, but we got it done. It's so stupid. Literally every game is coming down to that. I miss the good old days like yesterday before I got this, when I could not rely on the power creep, whatever, defining aspect of one single card in every single game. I'm just overconfident like that no matter what. It doesn't matter. Even if I lost the game, I'd still do it. After turn 4, whoever's winning here draws 2 cards. Now, another way you could play it is you could basically... when you play a card here, add a copy to the opponent's hand. I don't care. The fact is, I could play stuff there first of all, so then when you move stuff over, it no longer works because it's already full. Right, so you could justify doing that, even though it's a little confusing. Or wait, it's just an endless loop then. I'm gonna end up screwing myself over here, aren't I? Or we don't even have Hemdall, so I don't know now if that's gonna matter. After turn 4, merge your cards here into a symbiote. Okay, we gotta spread it out a little bit. He's going hard on the left side. He doesn't even care about the effect because he doesn't want to give it to me. So I might just give him the 2 cards. I can't really worry about it. So just remember, these are going in the middle, and even though I don't like that play, I don't want to keep giving him these, but then again, it's unlikely he'd want to keep playing it over and over anyway. So I'm going to be losing the left side, and if I'm relying on Hemdall, I can't do anything about it. It's a pretty shitty symbiote, but will it maintain the effect or what? I guess not. Maybe I won't do it now because I can't even guarantee that I'm going to have it. I mean, you could do a last turn Gamora, I guess, if I was going to do that. I don't know what's happening. Like, yes, you could play it the next turn, but I'm assuming you would have had some other plan anyway. So the left side is completely fucked. But can I win the right, like with the Hulk? And the question is, now he can win the middle as well. So if I was to do Hemdall, it would be basically suicide. Unless I do him on the right, then I'd win that, but then I can't win the middle or that. Almost thinking I just do this, which I'm not too happy with, but you know he's gonna do something in the middle. That wouldn't be very hard to do. Why would you play something on the left side if... I guess he still wins, but yeah, I lost to my own Gamora, like literally losing to the environments and the kind of the inconvenience they put you through. Unbelievable. But no, like, why would you care about the left at all when you know you're gonna win it anyway? After you play a card here, destroy it to get +2 energy. Now that can only work well if you get the one that, oh, anytime something's destroyed, it comes here afterwards. You get the 2 energy for free. So we had that interesting interaction in a different game here. Okay, he's roping on turn 1. Sign of a good player, I guess. But he just lost it, period, though. Cards here -1 power. Probably still worth it to play. I could have done the same thing, I guess, as he did there, but let's see. Makes it really tricky too when you don't get him in your opening hand, because now I don't know whether I should play like that or not. Mr. Fantastic goes there.
Taking aim.
And that's not a big deal, so let me think. Your next card adds its power to the top of your deck. I can find snap all you want. That's not a big amount of power to add there, but you do have the ability to negate these effects. I don't feel like I'm getting much value out of Cosmo this way, though. I'm expecting more so that it like counters something, but like that would be played on the same turn, but alright, so that's a nice little 3 benefit. So this is gonna be good, and then you have the battle basically for the middle. So you don't want this guy to go in the middle. You want him to go maybe on the left. I don't know. Let's stack up the left side pretty hard. So then we gotta just finish off the right side. I'll just do like the Hulk or something. Oh, I'm stupid. Ah, fuck me. These goddamn environments, man. It's just there forever too. Like, okay, bro, whatever, dude. I don't know what. I'll just, but you already know he's gonna play something there, or
I am Iron Man.
I don't know why I even did that. Now, if I move everything over, does that still work even when you move it there? Like, I don't even know. If I was to do this guy, you could move it to the middle. You can't even play shit there at all. Like, I don't know. Fuck off. Alright, so I'll definitely lose the middle.
I see the way.
Damn. Yeah, I gotta stop playing around this guy so heavily. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. One pause. Okay, let's do that. Even though it could end up there later still. What if I stack up hard on the left and then I worry about the other lanes independently? Okay, and we get screwed by my curve a little bit. Next card you play here becomes a random 6-cost card. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, shit. Well, that's going to be hard to overcome. Cards played here have a 25% chance to be destroyed. Some of these are just a troll, man. I do like this card a lot, actually. You could just do that as a final play. Like, why does it matter? Oh, if it's your only card, because it's going to be the final play of the game, so. Remove the text from any unrevealed enemy cards here. Let's do that and assume that like we're gonna win the middle, even though it seems kind of dumb. Or, you know, I could win the left side with it then, I guess. Because if he plays anything there, he's going to lose a lot of attacks. You already know, or not a lot, I guess, but it would kind of defeat the whole purpose of it. Right, like now that screws you up. You only gain 3. It's 19 to 22. That's pretty close as well. So I don't care, man. If I do this, would I? Oh shit, we'll take a chance because it's unlikely. I don't know. You'll win the left side for sure. Will he die though? Oh shit, okay, that was good. You're literally coming down to raw RNG though. If he just got destroyed, I would have lost. Okay, dude, some of these are pretty tough. Don't have any gold. Okay, fine, so what is that? You get the gold ticket. I almost want to see how far I can go in this one. It's not that I'm counting that, oh, I'll stop if I lose like one game. It's more that like, we get the gold conquest, and then we get the infinity ticket, and then we have to do another one after that. We have to win how many here? Like 3? This is almost like an arena mode to an extent. Okay. This will be like my finale for Marvel Snap after 3 days of doing it. Cards here have +5 power, so that's fine. Revealed in 2 turns. Cards can't be played here. What a fun and interactive mechanic. So we could set up to move that to the middle. Morbius +2 power for each time you discard a card this game. You don't have to worry about the left side too much if we just do it this way. Discard a card from each player's hand. Okay, fine. How convenient. Wow. What a great... He knew that environment was randomly going to be there, so he made his whole deck based around that idea. Incredible. Okay, bro. So now I can play Jessica Jones there, so I'm stacking up pretty hard on the right, but again, it creates the problem of what you're going to play on the right at the very end, which will just be Hemdall. When a card enters your hand from anywhere, gain 1 power. Right, it's this number that I'm worried about. The middle, I would be guaranteed to win anyway. So let's do Jessica Jones here, I guess. And I'm relying on the fact that I'm going to get him. Now, what if I don't get him in time? You know, even though you have a like a 50% chance every game because you're drawing through half of your whole goddamn deck. Never before seen Swarm. When you discard this, add 2 copies that cost 0 to your hand. Hell Cow, discard a card for... Okay, he has a very clear theme to his deck, at least. I have to give him some credit. This could be the Hulk. Oh, I can't even do what I was thinking of doing. You just do this as a raw value play and then try to finish it off with the Hulk. He's going to have some crazy finisher that's like get 10 attack for each thing you've discarded. Discard the card that costs least from your hand. Lady Sif. Okay. Oh, shit. So, okay. Since cards can't be played there, how's he gonna... But how would he know that even? Why would you retreat? You didn't know that I had that. Because, yeah, you could have won the middle for sure. I love that. Half the time people retreat, it doesn't even... I'm not even confident in the win myself. After... Like, I probably would have won, but... After you play a card here and add a copy to your hand... Add a copy to your hand. Copy the highest cost card in your opponent's hand. Okay, the Hell Cow thing again. I mean, you kind of already know what this guy's going for. But some of his interaction last time happened, honestly, just because of the environment, right, that happened to correspond with that. Okay, you got Colleen. I like when these have just like normal names. Colleen Wing could just be a, you know, a normal person's name. That would have been a good value thing, but add a rock here. Let me think. I don't know if I'm going to be able to rely on this thing, but I'll do it. Okay, bro. Yeah, like, why should you have to look here to see their hand size? It's so stupid. There's a 4 mana 7 attack. Discard a card from your hand, which really doesn't bother. Well, what's the need? You know, it's fine the way it is. Let's do that. So I might just do a Gamora Hulk play here coming up, which would be kind of good enough, but also not quite. Okay, it's not a big surprise that he would do that. Okay, fine, dude. You have the Hell Cow and the Vibranium. That could actually be pretty good. If you, I'm comfortable with what we might discard. Just for the efficiency of that, I can't really argue with it. So now if I do Hemdall in the left side, but then will I even win the middle with this? Like, he might still overtake it pretty easily. Oh, wow. Well, that was a dumb place to play Gamora because you knew I wasn't going to play something there. And then I don't even get the clown guy. So you could easily win the... What is going on? I'm not going to win now because he can easily just play something in the middle there. I would have been better off actually doing it on the left side. At the end of your game, discard a card from your hand to gain its power. Oh, wow. No, I'm stupid. I should have just played it on the left. I would have had a better chance. Okay, bro. Okay. God damn it. Why did it look like it said creating account? Copy the last card you drew instead of drawing your next card. Okay, let me put this here. So we're thinking like, okay, that's going to end up in the middle. Add a chimichanga. So I can still, you can play on the left side freely. This is on reveal, merge this with one of your cards here, which does that mean that it loses its effect? I forget. Okay, it doesn't lose its effect, unlike the other thing where it did lose its effect, the symbiote. The collector, when this card enters your hand from anywhere except your deck. I just snap regardless, just out of a sense of honor. Okay, so this is fine. I just have to figure out if I'm going to actually draw Hemdall or not. Nakia. Give all cards in your hand +1 power. See, like I'm relying on the fact that I'm going to get it, but I shouldn't even bother. And this is not a very good value of it, but... Okay, so you know he has some epic late game plays that can get you in trouble. You're going to be doing this as if for the left side, but the problem is that... The problem is that you're not going to be able to win the middle even if I move this, right? This is the problem. Abilities happen twice here. So he's committed fully to the middle. So it doesn't really matter where the tiger goes at this point. So now I play Hemdall in the middle. So it'll be like this will get buffed plus that. This will be 13 only. So maybe I play him on the left. You got to figure out like what's he going to do to the middle now. You'll have Hemdall in here. That'll win for sure. You'll have 8 plus 4 plus 10. Like without that, what would I have? I would only have... Oh no, I would have to do it though because... I don't know. What if I do it like this? Maybe 13 or 16. If I play it here also, then he's down 1 there. You'll get 8 or 7 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 16. I don't know. I don't know. This card can be so confusing sometimes. Because, like, you'll be down by 1 in both of those lanes, so... Or no, I didn't even get it. Hand empty. I played that even wrong still, but I apparently won. Because I thought I'd get the Ant-Man's effect as well, but I didn't. Bro is ruining my whole style of play. When a card moves here, afflicted with -4 power. So now that's going to fuck me over. So I'd have to not worry about the left side at all. Steal the leftmost card from your opponent's hand. Okay, what do we have here? You'd have to play things there directly if you want to have a chance. You can't move anything there. Which again, that would disincentivize that. Discard the card that costs the most from your hand. After you play a card here, move it. And again, this would be assuming that it's going to move there, and then it would be a bad thing. So what if let's do this trick here. You get rid of White Tiger, which could have been a mistake, but I assume I have a lot of high cost cards in here, so it's fine. Really likes this Colleen chick. I mean, I could just keep playing stuff on the left side. Jessica Jones, no. They're gonna commit pretty hard to this left side here. Wow. Okay, what if I do now? I assume that I'm not gonna move everything. So now I can do Wolfsbane, Lizard. They're playing all over the fucking place. Wait, so how do they even afford that? I have no idea what's happening. And yeah, like the Ant-Man's effect goes completely to waste too. I could do the Lizard and... But you'll just move it anyway, so maybe you win this just because he can't put anything there. You won't win the middle at all, but you also won't get the benefit of that. What is this? Opponent retreated, even though it doesn't seem like... Maybe I would have won the left side if he didn't have anything. They're literally... My opponents are more confident in their defeat than I am because... And they don't even know what you have, so... Maybe I was screwed there. Okay, so we'd have to win 3 of these. I kind of want to do this as long as... But I also don't have a ton of time here. Forget it. That's good enough for now. But maybe I'll do another session. I wanted this to be like the finale, but... Whatever. I'm trying to do this to segue into Rivals, but like I said, I want that first session at least to be a little bit longer. when I actually have time. And just in closing, like, that's such a fun format to do. And again, I've done it for years, even like decades, even, you know, when I was younger, before I even streamed, I always would do something like that where I try to make a little permadeath gauntlet out of something. You know, even playing Smash Brothers with a friend, it's like, okay, I'll go through every character, they'll go through every character, and we each keep playing until we lose one, and then we have whoever loses switches and the other one stays on that character, and then when they lose, they have to switch too. Right, so it's just a format that anybody can do. It doesn't even mean like, oh, because I'm doing it or because I kind of came up with it. Not that nobody's ever done something, but just because I do it so regularly over the years. It's a fun thing that anybody can do. You know, your favorite big streamer could do the same thing, and it would be awesome to see that. Or whether it's on a first playthrough of the game, that's always exciting. Like, the game just came out in October, and somebody could have done it then, right when it came out. Play as every hero until you lose and get some variety out of it. And get on some good streaks. Like Shroud could do it and he'd be a god or whatever and go on some crazy win streaks. But I guess if you're playing with friends and stuff, it kind of ruins it a little bit, but there would still be that pressure behind it. But again, anybody can do it. Doesn't matter whether you're good or bad, right? You're just trying to have fun with it. You're not really trying to prove anything, but it can definitely be high stakes. And also it can be a case where you can do it on a first playthrough of a game, right? When it comes out, or the first time you happen to play it. Or you can also do it as like a finale thing, like, okay, you've played the game for a year and now you want to stop playing, so you want to go out with a bang, and you can do it as some celebration finale there, or you can just do it as an interim format somewhere in the middle there. I feel like doing this today, like, it's just something I wish you would see more of, because it's such a fun idea. See, for me, it kind of makes sense because I don't play these kind of games a lot, so it's kind of like, okay, it's my first time playing the game, I want to try out every hero, so let me make a little high stakes way to do that. So I'm either going to go on some really good streaks, and then that's the only way I would play the game a lot. If I win like 50 in a row now with Doctor Strange or whoever, that would be the only way I would play the game that much. So either I do that, and in that case it's memorable, right? That like the only reason why I'm playing the game so long or so much is because I'm going on some unbelievable once-in-a-lifetime streak, so that at least makes it worth it and memorable. Otherwise, I'll lose at everybody, and then I'll play them at least once each or a couple times each, and I will get some variety and try every character in the game, and that's good enough for me for a whole playthrough, and that'll be enough, right? And then I won't necessarily play the game again. So that's like a little mini series to give it a bit of structure. Because see, the alternative with games like this is you could just play them forever. Like, okay, I'll just sit there and pick a character and play them hundreds of times and try to get better and ladder. And, you know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but that's not necessarily my intention, especially on the first time playing, especially, you know, with a game that, I don't know, like, maybe eventually I could do a format like that as well, but this is such a great fit that it gives you kind of the meat of the experience. It gives you, you know, the chance to play as all the different heroes. It gives you some chance to have high stakes and be very rewarding in a kind of a short frame of time. I don't know, I just always like doing that. Again, I did it with Overwatch 2 when it came out. I did it with Paladins. Not that, you know, I just played that like 2023, but that was my first time playing it, so it was the first playthrough, but it was also a permadeath champion gauntlet. And at least the success with that one is I got to play as every character in the game, even though I kind of abused the free rotation because I would only play like once a week and not for very long. So, and they kept changing which ones were free, so it's not like I really earned that by going on some really good streaks. I just kind of cheesed it. So let me treat this like a Marvel Snap finale. To infinity and beyond, because I'm in that little tournament conquest kind of mode. 99,000 viewers for Marvel Rivals, though. Holy shit. Okay, so this is going to be my grand finale episode for Marvel Snap, even though I only played it for like a few episodes, like 3 days before this. So a 4-episode miniseries just randomly I felt like doing in wake of Marvel Rivals. Like, it's a good warm-up to play that. But I kind of could build this as permadeath in the sense that I have to get the infinity thing, or if I fail this somehow, then I lose, right? Like, it's either that. Either I get the infinity, or you can go beyond that even. Where does it show it? Whatever, but you can do this, and then you can either I'll win in the infinity tier, or I'll get knocked out, however that works, and just figure it out. Right, so I'm only playing this mode, I guess. I won't play the regular quick match mode anymore. We've gone as far as the gold rank. So then you get the infinity ticket, and then you have to get through there, and then I don't know what the final prize is, but the problem with this is the queue times can be super long, like 5 minutes each. I kind of forgot about that. But no, the game has good presentation and it's kind of okay and fun in a micro sense, but it doesn't have the longevity or staying power. Basically, it's not a very good card game. Like, I've criticized it so many times. It's okay, but it misses a lot of opportunities with all the IP advantages and everything. It's a real disappointment as somebody who loves card games, because I feel like you're in a position where the 6-turn forced compulsory thing is horrible, right? One of the worst design decisions in gaming history, but... So my big struggle the last session was the Hemdahl thing, that he's really good, but he's also a little tricky to use, and I'm still kind of debating how to use him exactly. Like, he moves everybody 1 lane left, so I could start off playing in the left side, and then really you should play in the middle and the right, and then you can decide, okay, I'm gonna shift it over, but you should have the option not to shift it too if you want, because then it makes it confusing. Like, so I'll play in the middle and the right side, then I'll play Hemdahl on the left side, and then move the middle to the left and buff up Hemdahl, and then I'll move the right to the middle as well. But sometimes it doesn't work out quite right that way, because then you're going to leave 1 lane with nothing in it, and then it also makes it too predictable. So then I'll play Hemdahl on the right side, and then move the right to the middle and the middle to the left, but then the right side is kind of naked with just him alone, which, yes, he's pretty strong, but it's not enough. Like, it creates a lot of tricky situations, which, again, I'm not saying he's a bad card, but it's very kind of, sometimes I'm making mistakes just to try to incorporate him when I would do better just without him, right? You try to make your whole game style revolve around it too much and just rely on him too much. The hardest part about this is just the queue time in a dead game, even though it supposedly has like 3,000, 2,000 players when I look on Steam charts, and that's just on Steam charts. That might not encompass who's playing on phone. It won't encompass who's playing on something else. I really kind of resent what they did with this game, because you have the IP, you have the backing, you have the whole presentation, but you just have some stupid business model or other incentive or something dubious that just doesn't make sense, right? It's really could have been so much better. So I didn't really change my opinion on it from when I first played it. I played it once and once only at the beginning of 2023, and I didn't like it at all because of the 6-turn compulsory thing and other aspects. And so I just came back like this last week, started playing it again, right? And I still didn't like it for basically the same reason. And I like how people even said that. They were defending it like, oh, it's just early access or it's just beta or whatever. It was like in an earlier stage then. I'm sure they'll add different game modes. I'm sure it'll get better, they said. Just be patient, they said. And then they still have the 6-move thing. Like, fucking... It's such a stupid decision. I cannot... It's mind-boggling to me. I don't care if you want to make a casual game. It can still be casual. You have 12 cards in your fucking deck. Like, of course. It'll end in 12 turns. If nothing else, you'll mill yourself out. Like... I've never seen that happen either. Somebody get milled, I don't think, because there is card draw. So if you draw enough, maybe there is no way to do it quite that much. But yeah, it's a 12 card deck in a game that has 3 lanes, in a game that has all these random environments, in a game that has no spells or no other cards besides just minions. Like, how much more casual do you want to make it, bro? Yeah, I'll let my dog play this game or something if I had one, but that doesn't mean that it's a good design decision to make it this brain dead. This is kind of sad. So the biggest thing that's going to cuck me is just the lack of players. But no, this makes me want to play a card game that's actually good, and I can't find any right now. Because I played enough Hearthstone, I played Magic a good amount, but, you know... I'm looking for something a little different. I want to try Duelist 2, but that'll probably be dead by now too, because I had the chance in 2023 was when I was really looking to play some of these, and somehow I decided on PvZ Heroes, which was a good game, but you know, it is what it is. Honestly, better than this. Like, I can't believe it. That's my review for this game officially. Literally worse than Plants vs. Zombies Heroes. Period. Like, imagine saying that for a game that was abandoned, you know, in development, that didn't have a ton of support, that doesn't have a ton of cards, still has more cards than this, even though it's been out for much longer, admittedly. Like, in 5 years, how many cards will this game have? Probably a lot more. Or maybe they'll give up on this too, as the player base is clearly seeming to do. Like, come on, bro. Why does it take this long? I guess I wasn't thinking about this. I thought, oh, I'd just go in real quick and do a nice little finale episode. Whatever, bro. Like, I want to see whether I get in the infinity tier or not, right? Or even conquer it. So that'll be like our final challenge. Here we go. Lexi. Girls don't play card games, haha. Just like girls don't play chess. Cards here can't be destroyed. Okay, we have Hemdall already, so it's got to be. And this system is a little weird too, because the one time I lost the first game and I lose all my health but 2, and then I have to win like 5 games to equal that because of whatever gambling mechanic bullshit they have here. Vatu the Watcher is going to be. You can see unrevealed locations, but I can't, I guess. So let me think. Okay, if I'm going to do Hemdall, what does that mean though? I don't know what it means, because you're going to I don't know, man. It's confusing. Only one card can be here. What the fuck? Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's full. That's a weird interaction, because it's technically quote unquote full. So now we're going to do this, and that telegraphs that I have Hemdall, because why? Now, the opening hand doesn't matter, because what am I going to... Like, okay, go ahead, fill it up. I don't care. So now I'm going to give up on the right side, and I'm going to try to do these other 2. Okay. That's the one bad thing about this deck, is the curve is kind of a little high, and I sometimes get cucked like this. You can't afford a turn like this in a game with only 6 moves. Okay, what you need to understand is that you would move everything left. Oh, but that won't even work now. Fuck. I don't know what's going on. Like, the middle is confusing too, because... Okay, you get a copy of your opening hand, but does it really matter? Because you're going to... Oh, this totally fucked me up with the environments. Like, do I even play Hemdall now? Because I guess I accidentally played it. I don't know what that means, because I'm going to lose the middle now. Like, why did I even do that? Why did I do that? I'm going to lose the middle and maybe even that too. I'm so confused as to what I just did. I could have won the middle, or... Okay. I don't understand what just happened. This Hemdall thing, man. It's fucked, because one of these lanes gets screwed up in such a way that I can't... How could I have played around the fact that only one thing can be played there? I don't care. I snap as an honorable thing no matter what. So we missed turn 1, which is okay, but I can't afford to miss turn 2. When a card moves here, you have a +2 power. That's so stupid, man. Am I going to lose all my hard work here? A couple days of playing and whatever this stupid conquest mode even is, but I kind of like it. It's kind of like an arena mode. 1 cost cards here. Okay, fine. Moves here give a +2 power, so we can move this to the left side after we decide to do the Hemdall. That at least makes sense, right? So it doesn't matter even if he fills this up, because it's going to move. We got to play into these 2. Let's do... Also that, I guess. Ongoing effects are going to have more power. So I don't care if he's matching this, because I'm giving up the center effectively, but not really. And the reason why not really is because... Oh, wait, that's not gonna... Or on reveal, I mean. So even that was negated. You know, this sort of telegraphs that, oh no, I'm gonna... Why would you ever do that unless you have the guy coming up? So you already know what I'm gonna do, right? That's always kind of a bad play for that reason. And I don't know that I'm going to win the middle. Move to another location, pull an enemy card to here. Wait, what? And pull an enemy card. We could do Gamora into the middle eventually. We already have like our final play. I don't think I'm going to win this, but it's okay. But no, we're going to have... Okay. But then you're probably not going to play anything there for Jessica Jones. Now I got to decide which one's going to be the weak link. This will go there and they'll both get buffed. So that makes this very strong, and I should win this no matter what. 7 + 5, 12. Although Jessica Jones is going to get buffed. So, you know what you could almost do? You'll be at 9 here, but you won't be winning it. So I could play him in the middle. I could play him in the middle. I definitely don't play him on the left, right? The left is going to be what it is. I could do it here. And then, like, I'll do it there. You know why? Because I'm not going to be winning the middle, but then I could be winning the right. Ah, fuck. I should have just done the middle. Is that going to have 7 or more? Wait, what happens now, though? Wait, what happened? That's a total draw. What? I don't think I've seen that happen yet. What the fuck is that, bro? Because we're even. Normally it would be like, who won by more there? Bruh. What the fuck is that shit, dude? Incredible. That's actually pretty funny, though. Like, it makes sense why that can happen. Yeah, this one makes it pretty well. Assuming that doesn't change, cards can't be played here. What that means is now everything's going to move there. Right, and I'll win it automatically because... But he kind of knows my style of play, too. After each turn, cards get +1 power. So again, we stack up the right and the thing, and we win the middle and the left. So it gives me a big advantage with Hemdall, assuming I even get Hemdall, because you have a situation where, I don't know, Mr. Sinister. Sinister Clone, okay, fine. The point is I'm going to win this one, but he might win the middle, I don't know. Let's just do it this way. So again, the thing will get minus, like, oh no, the lizard's going to lose it, but it won't lose it because I'll end up here. The question then is, how do I win this with, again, I'm assuming I'm even going to get Hemdall at all. Like, if I don't, then I could be screwed, but Jessica Jones can go here. That could be the problem. I made my bet for Hemdall, and now I'm going to get screwed. And the point is, I would lose anyway because... Like, I would lose anyway, and the reason why is because fuck me, I would lose anyway, and the reason why I would lose anyway is because of the simple fact that I'm gonna lose the middle for sure. So how moving Jessica Jones there isn't gonna help me at all, so I can't even do it, and I didn't even get it. Okay, this we should win because unless he moves something there, and that's 23 to 24, but I can't do anything about it. Although maybe he can't do anything about it either, so I think this would be the safest play, but he could easily still win it. He could easily still do it. Wait, but that's such a shitty thing. Or no, wait. Wait, why? Oh, wow, I'm just getting destroyed. Why was it that high again? Wait, why was that 28? Whatever, some effect from the middle that I didn't even care about. I would have had an advantage with Hemdall, but I couldn't get it. On turn 6, cards can't be played here. Okay, so I might very well lose this one. I think I've only lost one of these in terms of a set, not so much a game within these, like a whole match, which now I always make some crazy comeback. I have nothing to lose with that in terms of... You know, why would he even do it when... After you play a card here this turn, destroy top card of your opponent's deck. Don't mind if I do. What a fun mechanic, considering that you only have 12 cards in your deck. But I mean, we're both doing it. Just don't destroy Hemdall because we're fucking addicted to him. Now, this isn't even a good thing to do, but I'll still do it. On-reveal effects do not happen at this location. Right, that's a shitty use of the effect, but... Mr. Fantastic as well. Let's see what we got. Jessica Jones. I mean, we'll do that because... Now I could hope that we get the White Tiger there, or...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Maybe I'll do the on-reveal there because... I don't know. It's going to force my hand somehow. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing really badly. On reveal do not happen. So if you move everything over, this will you win for sure. But the problem is I'll lose. Well, like if we get the tiger over here, then I could play this guy here and then I might win. But I didn't, so. It wouldn't even be worth it to do this. I mean, you can do this one, but it won't be enough even to still win it. I don't understand. You can't play anything there, so you'll probably win that no matter what. But if I do the Hemdall guy, it's going to be fucked up because... Shouldn't this be enough? Like, what are you going to possibly do to it anyway? This wouldn't be enough. But... I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, I still lose. Oh, I don't know. All right, dude. So what happens? Do I get another chance now, or do I get knocked down somewhere else? I don't get it, man. I miss playing a lot. Maybe I should give up on the fucking Hemdall clown, but... Gold conquest, entrance fee, 200. I don't have. So what does this mean then? Proving grounds. Would I have to restart from the... Okay, so I guess I failed there. That's fine. That guy kind of destroyed me. Maybe that should be the end of it, or maybe I should do something... Here, maybe I'll play till I lose one. This fucking Hemdall guy, though, pissed me off. Like, it's one of those kind of annoying mechanics that has too much impact on the game. Or maybe I'll do one final game just to try to end off on a different note. But that was effectively the last game that we wanted to play. After turn 3, ruin a random location. These locations just sort of ruin everything because... I don't know, there's only so much you can do. Ongoing effects here are doubled. But once again, you could set up to do a little trick with the Hemdall, but then the one time I didn't get him, then the other time I don't know. Whoever has more gets 100 power, but I love that. We actually got a draw out of it. Right, imagine getting a draw on a card game. One cost cards have plus power. What do we have here? I'll try to win the middle. I guess I don't even care about the left side, but I could always move it with Hemdall nonetheless. So sometimes I'm overcommitting here in a way that's not good, though. Like, I shouldn't even worry about the left side then. Fuck it. So we'll put this here, even though I should have maybe put it in the middle and then worried about that later. But he's got to worry about these other two sides. Domino, Wolverine, doesn't really matter. And then you got the fact that this dude is, you got the fact that this is filled out in the middle, and then I got one turn left to just play either Abomination or White Tiger or some shit. The White Tiger would guarantee at least where it's gonna go. So he somehow transferred that pretty well to the middle, which means you could probably win the middle pretty well. Now, if I moved everything, would it actually make sense? And the answer is no, because of the lizard. Would be kind of dumb. I can't do Hemdall, so the best I can do is he can win the middle with ease, I'm sure. Right. It's really a cancer kind of card. Or I don't know why. I don't know why I even won that, though. See, I'm even doubting it myself. I got destroyed in that fucking gold matchup, though. I'm surprised. I guess I could just play these until I lose. Why not make a worthy finale of it, too? Right, like, we did that until I lost. Now I'll do this until I lose. But yeah, so I might play that again sometime, but I'm not going to guarantee to make a series out of it. My schedule right now is very free when it comes to not so much how much time I have, but like my categories. I'm not committing to a category. I can do whatever I want, right, whenever I want. I don't have a fixed schedule when it comes to that. Your next play here adds its power to the top of your deck, which would be cute as a play here. Right, the nice little lizard dude. After turn 3, add the destroyer to the winning side. Which maybe I'm a little greedy for not doing that, but 6 mana, 16. Destroy your cards at other. Wait, what? Wait, why would you even want that though? At other locations? So wouldn't you just lose the game then? I don't get it. I mean, I can still do this anyway, but... Right, I mean, this kind of makes sense too. 3 mana, 8 attack. I'm a little confused because it would destroy my cards at the other location. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you're getting it without the need of that. Okay. Here, let's put this sucker here. I mean, that did help a lot, actually. They're not going to be able to win the middle no matter what. But I hate how much impact the locations sometimes have. So you have this is all well set up, and you can just finish off the middle. Right, maybe should have done that. Guy would have been better than the fucking other effect. It's unlikely you should be able to win that side because, see, that's going to be a double-edged sword if you do play something else there. So you're 27 in the middle. I highly doubt that you can do anything with it. Warzone. Bro thinks this is Call of Duty. This could go on all night, though, because I'm never going to lose a game. But let's see how high up we can rank. What? I think you're still going to lose, but that was pretty close. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, but I lose a single game, I'll stop. Maybe I could take a break and do it, but Hemdall, the guy who ruined my whole fucking... It's just annoying. Like, even though it's good, it's annoying. It forces your style of play to change too much. I feel like I almost was doing better before, but I was doing well with it too. So these might all be bots. I mean, who is just named Alex, dude? At the start of your turn 6, swap hands. So I don't mind use this as like a stress ball, stress cube. Next card you play, blah blah blah. Gains +3 power and moves. Hemdall ruined my whole fucking account, my whole life, because it's so good, but it's so annoying too. After turn 3, add a random card here for each player. I don't really know what to do with this. I guess what you could do is you could preempt it and start playing stuff there anyway, so then when you move it, it'll kind of stuff will stay there, but it's a little confusing. No targets. Okay, add a random card. +1 power. Add a Widow's Kiss to your opponent's turn. We got the lizard here. Or wait, why the fuck oh, because I didn't have a good curve play. So the right side is a little questionable because of the simple fact that, okay, what's he gonna expect to do with that though? And it would counter that shit too, but or he's gonna actually fuck me over with one thing, the fact that he's gonna take my Hemdall away from, not that I wanted it, in fact I specifically don't want it, but it would have potentially been good. So you could fill up this whole side is what Ant-Man would indicate, but now he's not doing it. Like, I accept the fact that you're gonna win that. Or he could Hemdall me too. It's the sort of thing that's impossible to play around too. Like, how would you possibly, you know? Oh shit. Okay. You're gonna win the right side no matter what. Or you could play it again now, but I don't see much value in doing that. After you play a card, I mean, it won't matter, but this is the best I can do. But they can see that'll help, but then it'll fuck over the lizard. So it doesn't do me any good. 18. He could easily do it. Oh, maybe not. That wasn't a very strong play. So somehow his Hemdall screwed him up too. Oh shit, now I'm gonna play this forever because I'm never gonna lose. Right when I want to stop playing it, it's not letting me stop. Okay, I'm not getting any gold. I don't care about even the reward tree or reward track, anything. You can imagine actually playing this game unironically though for like a long period of time. Like, imagine being a Marvel Snap streamer. Imagine having a channel art for it. Wink, wink. Am I right? But you know what I mean, for even doing only the one episode of it. And you might say, oh, I made that thinking that I was going to make a series out of it, but then I didn't like the game. But I made that after I played the game. So like now that I think about it, it makes no sense. I didn't make that and then play the game. I played the game first and then made it, and then I didn't play the game again until now. So I guess I expected that I would still play it at some point after. I guess I expected it would improve and I would return to it. No cards are revealed this turn. The 100 power thing can be a little deceptive after turn 3. Oh shit. That's fine with me, bro. We saw how good that did for me in the other game. Morph is gonna do what? Oh, no, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, so we're gonna win the right side pretty much no matter what. We got this dude and this dude, and we can also do this dude over here, and then we should pretty much be good. I doubt you could overcome this already. And then I could do a Gamora on the right side if you assume to do that, but I'm going to assume, well, you know he's not going to play something there, but now I'm getting a little greedy, but I don't see how you can overcome 24, so what if I just assume you're going to play something there, and I could still do this the next turn. I could do these two, but I don't know where his mind is at. Like, he's going to probably try to play something there, but it's too much to overcome. He might try to play something there, but it's not going to matter much. I think she always reminds me of Garona from, just with her name and everything. Garona, she's about to kill King Lane or whatever the fuck. Yeah, the middle, wait, what? I guess I don't need to win the middle, but what am I looking at? 12 versus what is this math? 8 versus 12. Oh, more cards, not more. Okay, never mind. I don't know why. What am I thinking about? Like, shouldn't that be enough? Or no, that would have been a good I don't fucking know. Oh, here we go, bro. Here we go. Just barely squeak by. Okay, that was almost lucky. So I'm going on a crazy win streak here as the finale. Poor Gamora keeps teasing me. Fine. Okay, when we don't play Hemdall, we end up doing better. Luke, again, all these names are sort of generic, like they'd be boss. The highest power cards you have double their power. I don't think that really matters. Ant-Man is good, but I normally don't fill up a side too often. Right, or you don't want to feel compelled like you have to, and that can screw you over because you kind of cock block yourself a little bit. You might say, oh, these are all bots, that's why I'm winning, but I feel like they're always bots like that, so whoever's winning. Okay. After turn 3, add this. Oh, shit. 6. Oh, you know what? It's confusing as hell. Wait, but that would make it a tie, wouldn't it? So I might be winning this now because of this effect, but nobody's winning this. Very confusing interactions, but this guy is... I'm getting carried by the destroyer. Well... Wait, but that didn't trigger the other times. Okay, Jessica Jones can come into here. Again, overcoming the destroyer alone is going to be very difficult. That was such a weird thing. So I negated that effect by equalizing, not by even winning it. And then I won this. What? Remove abilities of ongoing. Wait, what? Jessica Jones. Well, I could do like this, I guess, because... Oh, no, no. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't want it to come here. So if I put it there, it might have come there. I want it to go in the middle. Okay, I get lucky winning the RNG. It's going to be very hard for you to overcome this shit. So I don't care about the left side. Final turn. Not going to do any kind of Hemdall shenanigans. We could just do this. You're not going to overcome any of this. Yeah, the destroyer guy is literally carrying my bitch ass. Okay, let's get up to like rank 20 maybe, and then I keep expecting to have some other resource besides that for it. If I get to rank 20, maybe I'll take a break at least, but I don't mind doing this. I'll end up playing this more than I played Rivals, but whatever. It was a fun, satisfactory first session. Even though I played badly, even though we got destroyed a couple games, it's fine. Tie, all these generic ass names. After turn 1, cards here lose 1 power. After each turn. When this is destroyed, give your cards plus 1 power. Okay. That's sometimes a bad idea because well, I'm expecting the Hemdall thing to push it to the left side anyway, but he's going to fill up the middle and then screw me over in a way that, you know, I don't know what to expect. And see, the problem with that is the middle is going to get screwed over then. And the reason why is because... doesn't even help me much. I don't know what this does. Like I'll do Hemdall, but it doesn't matter because I would lose the middle now no matter what, right? I can't win the middle. Wow, dude. This is crazy. Is there some on... Well, it won't matter because we're already committed to that. I don't know. We would Hemdall move it, but you're not going to win the middle. That's the thing. You're not going to win it. He's at 13 already. It's just not a good thing, man. You could win the left side, I'm sure, but I can't win the middle. So like logically I could do this, and then if that gets buffed, then maybe I could win the middle if I also put Hemdall there. And I'm expecting to win the left side so easily. And the reason why is because I mean, I would need this too. So I don't know. I'm still gonna lose. What? Lost to a literal fucking squirrel. Okay, I guess that's the end of the series, bro. Again, it's a fun game that has some charm at times, but one more Hulk upgrade for the road. Okay, so that ends our little mini Marvel series, which consisted of me playing this game like 3 times in anticipation of Rivals, and then finishing off here. So I don't know what I'm going to play after this. I could use that little thing, the randomizer again, which again, it in an uncanny way, it decided to basically, what's the difference between exit and desktop? I have to delete my account because I lost. No. like I randomized a list of 20 games that I could potentially play, and Marvel Rivals was actually the number one, which is uncanny because that's what I was kind of expecting or intending to play anyway. Okay, last time we might get to see this art for a while. I might do Rivals again at some point, but not necessarily. There's no pressure. Okay, maybe I'll do something else even. Maybe I'll take a break and do something else right now in a little bit.